That's not what I want. That's what I want. Okay, so... Camera. What's camera? Okay. Okay, so... I've been getting the itch to play Mr. Pandaria again. Because I do think it is a great expansion. Here's the problem. The Mistblade servers have been combined. Okay? And they started up a new season. Now, normally that'd be fine. I remember from Mistblade 1 to Mistblade 2, you could transfer your character, but it said that it would like reset your gear. So I said, okay, well, if it's the same thing, I want to use this character again. And I don't mind if they reset the gear, I'll just get gear again. But at least he's level 90, at least he's got reputations and all that stuff. Well, unfortunately, they don't allow from Mistblade to their new server, Shilun. So this character I made last night, and I played her for like 20 minutes last night, and then played her this morning, and she's pretty much level 50. It says 49, she's like less than a bar from 50, so level 50. Now, it's a hunter. I like playing hunters, except for this one because it's got focus. But I want a hunter, but I really want to play my warrior, but I can't. So, what I'm thinking is I make a warrior that I main, and then I level up the hunter as well, but to do old world content. The reason is because when I try to do old world content on my warrior, it doesn't work out so well. Now, most of it is fine, but for an example, Onyxia, I cannot solo Onyxia because of her phase 2 when she's in the air, and all I have is heroic throw. This is post Cataclysm, so they got rid of the ability to use a bow or a gun as a warrior. So there was literally nothing I could do. So I can't solo Onyxia. So with the pet and everything, I think the hunter is going to be best for soloing low-level content. And making a warrior as my main is my go-to. So I'm going to be making a new character. Should I? I think I'm going to make the exact same character. Because it's just what I want to play. I want to play my character. I don't remember what face he had. It doesn't matter. The horn style was the one that sticks all the way up. I think I got that one from the barber shop, so I'll just do this one for right now. Horn color, we're just going to do the natural horn color. And the facial hair doesn't matter. I'll do that one because that's what I always do. So, okay, so I named my original character Lao Shun Lung after this guy because it's a cool dragon and it sounds Asian. Also, I have that character on retail. It's a monk instead of a warrior, but I roleplayed him as a Yongle, so that's why he had what he had. But if this server ends up eventually getting merged into the other one, I don't know if that name is going to fly. So I'm going to have to choose a different name. I'm looking at all my Monster Hunter figures. Okay, I'm going to go with that one. But I'm going to use the Japanese name. Ayoashira. So the monster I chose to name him after is Azuros, the bear.
Great tragedy has rocked the...
But I'm using the Japanese name, which is Ayoashira. Now here's some fun lore for you. Like my own personal lore. Let's switch that to DPS. Hang on, I gotta do all the new character chores. So, in Mr. Pandaria, like in the actual Mr. Pandaria,
Well met. Really
oh, that's right, I have to...
need your back.
I wanted to play an orc character, but I didn't make an orc first. I made a, Oh, fuck, I have to do that too. Block guild invites. You're gonna get spammed with them. So I made a Pandaren that I named Aoashira because I was role-playing them as a Furbolg. So it's a bear, named after a bear, made sense. And it was a warrior, and I still have screenshots of that bear. And eventually I was like, well, you know what? I kind of want to play an orc. And I want to make an orc character, and I want to name it after one of my OCs. So I did that. And I race changed that Pandaren to be the orc. Well, anyway, the moral of the story is that Pandaren I named Aoashira. But since I'm talking about it, I might as well just talk about it, since there's nothing else to talk about. So that orc ended up becoming my main for, like, the next... Let's see. End of Mr. Pandaria, Warlords of Draenor... did I play her in Legion? I did... But it was on and off, and then I re-rolled her as a hunter in Battle for Azeroth. But yeah, that character I had for a long time. She's been through so many fucking stories and roleplay and stuff. By the way, I really fucking hate the Cataclysm leveling. It is such shit. I prefer classic leveling over Cataclysm any day, but I have to power through it. And then I'll get to, Oop, I'm done. And then I'll get to, TBC. TBC, I don't like the leveling as well. I like the endgame, but I don't like the leveling. Wrath of Lich King, the leveling is, like, peak. Then the actual Cataclysm, like the level 85 stuff, that's, like, eh. But Mr. Pandaria I really love. That's the only reason why I'm on this fucking server. Which makes me mad. Because, so this is their new season of Mr. Pandaria, right? Fair enough. However, I was reading, well, next reset, they're going to be updating it to 5.2, which is Isle of Thunder. So I was like, okay, I'm a little bit behind on the ball, but that's roughly where I started the last time I played, and I caught up, no problem. Because their patches are like every 5 months or so. But because of that, there's going to be 2 more patches left. That means, unless they go through 1.3 really quick, because there's not really much in that patch, that means by the end of the year, they're going to be updating their servers to be... oh, wait, I'm supposed to be freeing the dudes. They're going to be updating their servers to go into Legion. Now... I don't mind if they had a Legion server, because they have a TBC server, and they have a Mr. Pandaria server. But that's not what they're doing. They are going to be turning Mistblade into a Legion server, which means my warrior that's on there right now, and most likely this character and my hunter that I made, which will be merged into that server, they're all going to be transferred into a Legion server, and I absolutely hate Legion. It is a terrible expansion. I joined this server to play Mr. Pandaria. I don't know why they don't just make another server, because they have a decent amount of people playing their TBC server, and they have a lot of people playing this one right here. They have like 2 to 3 to 4, even 5,000 people playing at a time sometimes. There's a lot of people that play this server.
What brings you here?
Now, unfortunately, I would be playing my main on the other server, but everyone fresh hopped. So there was only 40 people online, and most of them are on the Alliance. Now, that there is cross factions. That means I can still kind of group up, but when there's only 40 people, it's less likely to get a group. You're not going to get a group at all if you're leveling, and everyone else is level 90 that I saw on the /who. But what's the chance that they're going to want to do dungeons just as you? What's the chance they're going to want to do the same LFR as you? You know what I mean?
Walk with the earth.
So, I was considering at least, like, okay, well, you know what? I have Throne of Thunder gear and I have some Siege gear, because I kind of, like, took a break around Siege, and then by the time I come back, it's, well, now it's the new season, right? So, oh well. So I was thinking, like, okay, what if I just go around and did reputations and got account-bound stuff? Because, as you see here, I have all of the mounts that he collected. Which is not much, because I barely got to play on him. Oh, I forgot to change the, auto loop. I'll fix that later. What was I saying? Yeah, so I was thinking, like, okay, so maybe I could just do low-level content, grind up some reputations. Ooh, Victory Rush. Where do I usually put that? I think I put... No, I put Execute there. I'll put Victory Rush there. But now, so... I think account-bound stuff is indeed account-bound because I have the mounts, right? But then I was thinking, okay, what if because I have a lot of Valor points and some Justice points, what if I just kind of grind up points and get heirlooms? Well, I went somewhere and I heard somebody ask if they can transfer the motes of Harmony or whatever, because they're technically account bound. But somebody said you cannot, even though they're account bound, you can only transfer them on the same realm. You cannot transfer between Mistblade and Shilon. And that's for, like, progression purposes, right? So that's like, okay, I understand that, but does that mean I won't be able to transfer my heirlooms? Because right now, in World of Warcraft's Life, they don't have the heirloom tab. I think that came in the next expansion. So, I mean, I could be wrong. I don't actually remember, but I don't see an heirloom tab, so that's what I'm assuming right now. So if I spend all those points to get heirlooms, you know, I think they're gonna end up going to waste. Still need one more Throne Caller. So yeah, playing my hunter, like I said, I like playing hunters, but I was really missing my Tauren warrior, which is why I made this guy here. But it's really fast to level on this server, at least from 1 to 85, it's ×3, and Mists of Pandaria default is already like 5 times faster than retail. So that's how I was able to get to level 50 in a day. So I'm thinking I try to keep these characters roughly the same level, though I can already imagining myself, give me the mail. Farewell. I can already imagine myself, like, going through the TBC stuff and then getting bored of TBC and wanting to just go to Northrend, but then I have to go to the other character and then do TBC stuff, and it's like, doing it twice in a row. It will go by faster, but you kind of understand what I mean. Man, I should have gotten one of these guys as a pet. I started off with a normal boar with the hunter, but I switched to a wolf because, okay, so remember earlier how I said that I made that orc warrior, and then eventually I re-rolled her as a hunter later on in the roleplay? That's because she's technically a warrior-hunter mix, like a hybrid, which is not unheard of in the lore. There are lore characters who are a combination of classes. Tronda, for an example, is a priest-hunter. Thrall is a warrior-shaman. It's not unheard of. So, even though in the lore they're only called as such, they still do the properties of the other class. So whatever. My character was a warrior hunter, and because at that point in time they made in Legion, was that? No, It was after Legion when I re-rolled her, but in Legion is when they turned the survival into melee. So I was like, okay, that's perfect, because now, you know, she can use the bow, she has her pets, but she can still go up there with an axe and slap you in the face with it. So, it was... Where's the other feat? Oh, here it is. So it was perfect. I re-rolled to Survival Hunter, and that was it. So that's, I remade that character on this server. That's the Hunter that you saw that was level 50. Same name. I made her look the exact same, except for, the fact that my character is a Magar orc, so I just kind of picked the lightest green skin I could. If there was a Magar option, I would choose it. I don't know why they didn't just make it a skin. I really don't like how Blizzard did that, by the way. They turned what should have been a skin. Like, maybe you unlock the skin by doing a quest line or something, but it should have just been a skin instead of its own race. You know what I mean? Like, why add another race with their own racials, which they were already tuning down the normal racials in the game because they were too overpowered, there was too many of them, whatever all the excuses were, and then they go and make new races with new racials. Fucking why? Now you're just bloating it even more after you just destroyed all the racials. So, like, some of the races I, am okay with them having, like, their own race, like Zandalari, for an example. I think they should be their own thing, and I'm okay with them joining the Horde, because they are, even in Vanilla and in Wrath of the Lich King, they are friendly to, really, both the Horde and Alliance, but I can see them being more friendly to the Horde for obvious reasons. So that didn't bother me too much. Colteris, why didn't they just make a body type option for humans? Have there be fat and skinny humans? Why do they have to be their own race? Same thing with Dark Iron. Why do they have to be their own race? They just make them a skin. They made the Wildhammer a skin. Eventually. Just make it a skin. The High Mountain Tauren. Just give us horn customization options. I don't really think that they should have fucking moose antlers. I think the bull antlers are fine enough. But if they're gonna go all bovine, then give us... like, all or nothing when it comes to the horns. They either are a bull, or they're just a bovine. So it's like, okay, give us the antlers, give us deer antlers, give us the yak antlers, which we kind of have. That's what I'm gonna go for when I, Actually, I'm gonna see what other horn options there are. I do want to change the horns. Because this is White Iguana's horn style, so I'm gonna do something different.
Hail.
Give me leather, because...
Walk with the earth. Hail.
Huh.
Ancestors watch over you.
Use charge 3 times. Well, guess what? It's got a fucking cooldown. Oh, no, it's 1 time.
Friend.
I misread. I thought it said 3. Say, what am I doing? Oh, yeah, I gotta do the offering placed. Up here. I still kind of remember the cataclysm. Here's the funny part, right? So... real Cataclysm comes out back in 2010 or whatever, and it was all fresh and new. It's like, okay, cool. And then after a while, after several expansions go by, the Cataclysm leveling ended up being longer lived than the classic leveling. And here's the thing, when I was doing Cataclysm leveling, I still remembered fresh in my mind classic leveling, because that's what I did. How long did classic go for? Like 4, 5, 6 years? So I am so used to that. It's like, okay, I remember Ekiaki being here, but now he's here. And I kept going to the old spot, and then I, during Warlords of Draenor at the end, must be... oh, I forgot. See, this is what I'm talking about here. So, then in, like, Warlords of Draenor, when I go and I play classic, ooh, WoW for the first time, I remembered a lot of the quests, but a lot of them ended up leaving my memory. It's like, I've done these before, but I have no remembrance of any of them. Well, not any of them, like, I would say half of them. Because, like, I remembered most of them, because, like, oh yeah, Ekiaki's memorable, Isha'awak is memorable, like all those quests. And then I started playing classic servers. Now I go up there. Then I started playing classic servers so much. I've been playing classic servers, like, since I started on Chronos in, like, what, 2016? Then now I've been playing classic for 10 years. Almost 10 years. 9 years, right? I'm just gonna say 10 because it's rounding up. And now I go back to the Cataclysm stuff. And it's like, okay, I kind of remember these, but I don't really. But replaying them, even though they're still they're now kind of fresh because it's been so long since I've done them, I still hate them. I like the more open-ended RPG nature of classic WoW. In this Cataclysm version, it's just so hyper linear. Like, do you want to know how linear it is? Okay, so I made the orc character, and I was leveling her this morning, right? And a little bit last night. Okay, so there we go. Oh my god, I'm already level 9. Okay, so here's this. So I'm in Valley of Trial, and just as you saw, I got level 9 before I left the level 5 area. Same thing kind of happened in Valley of Trial. So normally in Classic, I'd go straight to Echo Islands. That's just how I roll. I like to go there first before Razor Hill. I remembered, okay, I can't go to Echo Islands because it's the troll starting zone now after Cataclysm. So I'll go to Razor Hill. Now, I didn't do the last 2 or 3 quests of Valley of Trials, which is like to go into the cave, because I'm already like level 7. So I said, okay, I'm just going to go to Razor Hill.
Well met. Be careful.
Okay, so let me...
Goodbye. Farewell.
I'm just going to grab a couple of quests because I know I'm going to level to 10, and then I'm just going to go straight to the Barrens. So, what was I saying? So, I go to Razor Hill, and I'm like, okay, I'm level, like, 7, 8, whatever level I was. Oh yeah, that's a common bug, by the way, just things walking in place. And I go to Razor Hill, and there's no quests at all. I'm like, why are there no quests? I don't even see, like, silver ones. Like, why? I'm level 8. I should have all of them available to me right now. If this was Classic WoW, I should have every single quest available to me. Nope. Want to know why? Because I didn't finish Valley of Trial. And after you finish it, they then give you the quest to go to Razor Hill. And when you turn in that quest, then you unlock the hub. That is how hyper linear the questing turned in more modern WoW, starting in Cataclysm. That is terrible for an adventurous RPG. I don't know what Blizzard was fucking thinking when doing that. Like, if you want to have more hubs that are closer to where the quests take place, fair enough. However, why is it that you're forcing me to go down a linear path where I have to go to this one, then to this one, then to this one? This is why I say that Wrath of the Lich King in leveling in Northrend is peak. Because, for an example, let's take the Howling Fjord. Everyone's done that. It's a starting zone. If I go to Howling Fjord, there's, let's see, when you first sail up, I'm thinking of Horde side, by the way, so if you're Alliance and don't know what I'm talking about, try to imagine it. So you have the boat area, then you have on top of the lift, and then from there you have like 1, 2, 3, 4 to 4.5 more hubs. You can do all, let's just say 6 hubs in any order you want. If I want to skip the boatyard and go straight to the elevator, or go straight to New Agamen, or whatever, I can do that. I can go straight to the Tonka area if I wanted to. I don't have... I could do them in whatever order. Now, they'll give me quests to go to the other areas, but that's just like in Classic, just to show you, like, hey, by the way, there's this other area over here, if you didn't know, that you could do quests in, if you want to head there now, or wait till after you're done with this area. Perfectly fine. Now, there are areas that are a bit level-gated, like the Kaluka, or whatever it's called, the Kaluak, or something like that, you know what I mean. That area is only accessible once you're level 70. Well, that's fine. Yes, I know, Snaggle Spear's there. I have 2 mods active right now. I have for damage, and I have for rare hunting. For anything that's not Mista Pandaria, it only goes off if I mouse over them. When I'm in Mista Pandaria, it's area of effect. If I get close to them, then it will tell me it'll tell me that they're there. Oh, I didn't drop the bag, fucker. But yeah, having areas that you need to be a certain level to access is, again, completely fine, because that's part of the progression. You're leveling up to reach to the new areas, but the rest of the zone is level 68 to 70. So having one hub that's level 70 is perfectly fine. And then you can go to Dragonblight, and then you go to Grizzly Hills. Now, Dragonblight has less... I'm about to level. Dragonblight has less hubs. What should I do? Arms, Fury, Protection. I don't usually like Fury. I usually go Arms or Protection. Now, here's the thing. I can get quicker groups if I go Protection. I don't have a shield. I'm gonna wait. If I find a shield before level 15, I'll go protection. I mean, if not, I'll go arms, because the first, I would say 30 levels, it's kind of a wait to get a group. But once I got to like level 30 to 50, I was getting a group within like 5 to 10 minutes. I don't know, why am I killing this wolf? I need to go to this guy. I'm going to do the Venture Coast. I'm going to do a few more quests before I go to Barrens. Oh, so back to Dragonblight. So Dragonblight, it has 2 hubs, but a lot of the quests, again, you can do in whatever order. And that's the same thing with Grizzly Hills. Grizzly Hills, I'm like the master of. Now, I typically don't do the quests on the eastern side. I prefer the more western to middle of the zone Grizzly Hills quests. But I remember every single one of them because I love that zone so much. Even in the later expansions where people just kind of grinded through LFG, I stopped LFG just to level through Grizzly Hills. That's how much I loved it. Same thing with Shalazar Basin to a degree. But, Grizzly Hills. Let's say 1K wasn't there. It's just Conquest Hold. Let's just pretend it's one hub. Now, you do have to do one quest chain. That's the only one available to you. And then when you do that, then you unlock 3 quest chains that you can do in any order. So first you have to do the Vrykul stuff, right? You do the Vrykul stuff, and then you kind of have a couple of, like, linear quests that kind of introduce you to the Worgen problem. And then from there, once you report it and yada yada, now you've unlocked the Worgen quest chain. Now the one Tauren chick wants to talk to you because now she's familiar with you. So now you've unlocked the Ursoc quest chain. And you'll get a guy that says, hey, go check out this camp over there. And then you unlock the Drakuru quest chain on top of all of the side quests that you can now do. So, again, even though that first quest line was a little bit linear, everything else is non-linear. You could do those quests in any order, and in fact, I prefer doing them at the exact same time because it's the optimal thing to do. Like, there's a method to do all 3 questions because they all kind of start on the western and then sneak over to the middle of the zone, and then to the eastern end where it ends. For the Worgen, Drakuru kind of ends at the same spot that Ursoc does, which is that like northeastern end. And then you go into the dungeon to finish his quest up. Then Zuldrak, for an example, I'm not too fond of Zuldrak, but again, you could do any hub in any order. But the traditional way of doing it is starting from the west and going to the east, because that's kind of like how the story goes, and it kind of gives you like a environmental storytelling of, here's the ruins of a great empire destroyed by the Scourge, and then as you go up, it's a little bit less damage. It's a little bit less, fucked up. But it's still fucked up because it's not just the Scourge, it's the trolls themselves. And you find out that the storyline is that because the Scourge is invading and they're pretty much fucking everything up, the trolls don't know what the hell to do. And they basically curse their gods, and they sacrifice their gods to try to get power to save themselves, which is not working out too well for them. And then there was supposed to be some side plot with a snake god, but that ended up getting canned. But yeah, that's why I say, like, Northrend, Wrath of the Lich King is peak leveling. It's better than Classic, and way better than any of the post-Cataclysm leveling areas. Especially Legion and BFA. Oh my fucking god. At least with Warlords of Draenor, you can completely bypass leveling. Like, there are ways to bypass the leveling. At least, like, 2 or 3 ways. My favorite way was treasure hunting. You do the bonus objective quest, and, you do the bonus quests, and you treasure hunt. That's all you do, and you can literally go the entire game, the entire Warlords of Draenor, without questing. Now, I will quest up to the part where you kind of unlock the Quartermaster and the Garrison, which is, I mean, like it's like 10 quests in once you get past the intro. Once you get past the intro, you do like 10 quests, and then you unlock the Quartermaster. Then he gives you a potion that increases your experience gained by 100% or whatever it was. So that plus heirlooms, you breeze through that shit. And you don't even have to do a single quest beyond those few you have to start off with. I actually like that because I want more alternative ways to leveling than just questing. I like when they added the fact that you can level purely through battlegrounds, rather. Eventually, they made it so you can level doing pet battles. Like, I like having alternative ways of leveling than just questing, because I don't want to have to do the same thing over and over and over again, and with it being hyper-linear in the later versions of the game, it makes it feel a lot worse. I was breezing through those other guys. These guys are taking a bit to kill. Oh, I got a bag. I need another two-handed weapon. These guys are already green to me. I hope I get experience. From the quest, at least. I might be able to buy a shield in the town. Another dagger? You know, I just noticed that they reduced the kill count from this quest from 14 to 7. Oh, hello? Oh yeah, as a hunter, I realized, ask yourself, Aoshira, is this good for the Adventure Company? No, it's not. That's why I'm doing it. So I think this was, ooh, mail. That they did in Cataclysm. But they made it so you can be in melee range as a hunter and still use your bow. And a lot of the abilities, like steady shot and stuff, you could do it while you're, and auto shot too, you could do while you're moving now. Which is pretty good because, these dungeons are the kind of dungeons that people just kind of grab and go. Oh, they moved them over here. Good, I don't have to go far in. So, as they're grabbing and going, I could just fire and follow behind them. Though, I really hate the focus that they gave hunters. Focus is like the worst thing ever for hunters. It's so slow to regen, and then you're having to use steady shot to regen it manually. But it does so little damage, it tanks your DPS. So it's like, I get one aim shot in, and then maybe a Serpent Sting. And it does a shit ton of damage. But then I gotta recharge the focus by doing like 3 steady shots. So I'm basically doing burst damage at this point. And you would think that, multi-shot on a lot of mobs, like 10 or more or whatever, would be good. Because I would like, oh, it's gonna do, you know, it does less than a normal hit, but it would do a lot of strikes, so you would see a boost in your DPS. No, if I'm, let's say, at 300 DPS, and I do a multi-shot, it tanks to like 100 or less. So I don't even want to, unless I, because at like level 48, I think it was, I unlocked the trap launcher. So it's like if I use the trap launcher with explosive trap, it goes off, and then I use multi-shot. With both of those combined, it barely puts me up to par with my DPS. Yep. I really need a shield or a new weapon or something.
Peace, friend.
Two-handed staff.
Go in peace, ancestors like.
Level up. I've learned to throw. The one good thing is that the secondary zones, like Bloodhoof, they all have flight paths. I do like that. I don't like having to run from the city to the town. Like, I really like Classic, but there are some changes I am completely okay with. Like, for one, if you're an Alliance, why it... There should be, right there, where my mouse is. Oh, you can't see it. But there should be a fucking flight path there, because I know in later expansions they added one. But for whatever reason, I was leveling an Alliance character for the first time in Classic, and there's no fucking flight path in Stranglethorn for them, except for Booty Bay. It's like, what the fuck is this?
Be careful. Hail.
Hail. Alright, let's, Fly me to Razor Hill, because then I can, I'll walk to the Barrens from there. I'm gonna have to relearn how to play the warrior too, because it's been like, again, like a year or so since I played the warrior on here. You know, if they do come out with that Legion server, even though I hate Legion, I think because it's been how many years since it actually like played out, I might play through it at least once. I'll play through it at least once and, you know, kind of get it fresh in my memory. And then I'll make a video about how much I hate it. Now, it's not that I hate everything about Legion, because there are expansions that are a lot worse than Legion. You know, it's not the worst expansion. I think Cataclysm is definitely worse. BFA is hell a lot worse. Warlords is, I would say, worse, but I have, like, there's, like, a weird thing with Warlords where I have a love-hate relationship. Like, if you're... For what we got in that first launch patch, right? Now, there should have been more, because a lot of it was cut, right? A lot of it was cut, so there should have been more. But for what we got in that first launch patch, I think is fine. But it's the fact that they didn't add anything afterward for the rest of the expansion, which is why it failed. But what we got was okay, to a degree. It's not the best, but it's certainly not the worst. And I just really love the theme of Warlords. Like, come on, just orcs, boots on the ground, war, like, that was my jam. That should have been the best expansion ever, and they fumbled it badly. You know, I already did a video on that, but I rewatched it not too long ago, because it was like one of my first videos I ever made, and I didn't present it that well. I think, just like as I was saying with Legion, kind of play it, get it fresh in my mind. I know there's a Warlords of Draenor server out there. I think it's owned by Twin Star, I think. I might, because Twin Star also owned Kronos. I might get on that server just to get it fresh in my memory and to see, like, is it that bad, or is it okay, or let's find out. Almost there. Huh. My friend just sent me a message on Discord. It was kind of weird. So when I played a warrior in Miss Pandaria, I was arms. That's why I went arms on the other warrior for Mistblade. But in Warlords, I went protection and I was tanking raids and stuff. So I understand how to tank as a warrior. I don't know, I have it in my mind where it's like, if I feel like I'm not gonna be good at it, I don't want to do it. I was good at being a tank in Warlords. Like, it was fine. It's just, it's been so long, this is a different expansion. Like, what if I fuck up? Like, I just have this, like, weird thing. Okay, before I head out, let me quickly just see trade supplies, armor, bowyer, weaponsmith, blacksmithing trainer, mining trainer, shield crafter.
Strength
Let's
and
give you all
honor.
this stuff first. Put that in this bag, put that bag over here. Sell everything because this is not classic. Nothing here is worth having. Okay, so yeah, we've got 253 versus 300. Okay, so I'll take that. I just need a one-handed weapon. Actually, buy back. Didn't I, it's a dagger, sword. It's a level 3 sword. Does that orc have glaives? That orc has war glaives.
For the Horde.
Weaponsmith. Let me see if I can get a one-handed weapon.
What can I help you with?
Two-handed, one-handed gladius. I'll take it. Okay.
Strength.
Is there a dual spec? I think there is dual spec. I'll figure it out later. I think there is dual spec, though. Well, let's go protection. Go defensive stance. Now, I want to put taunt. Where did I have it originally? I think I had it as number 1. I'm trying to remember how I used to play tank. Yeah, because I think I had taunt as... It was either number 1 or number 2. And then charge was in the other one. And 3 I always put as heroic leap. And 4 I always have as pummel. Because that's something quick I can hit with my fingers. Let me see something. Oh, looks like that stuff changes. So what if I do this? Hang on. If I do that, put that there. It is victory rush. Okay, I don't need okay, so heroic strike. It just requires melee weapon, so I'll put that there. Oh, execute. Should go there. Is that okay? It doesn't require a certain stance. Taunt, charge. I think that's all I need right now. That's all I have, so. Yeah, from like level 10 to level 15, it's a bit of a slog because you have to get to the area where you can just get to level 15. Once you unlock looking for group, the best thing to do is not wait around for the group finder because sometimes you can go 10 to 20, even 30 minutes without a group. 30 is less often, it's more like 10 to 20 minutes. But it's best to quest while you wait. And you're going to be zooming through the questing, which kind of sucks because that means you're going to spend really most of your time traveling to the different areas to level. Especially because a lot of the zones got reworked, so they're only worth 5 levels. Like, look at this. So that's 10 to 20, that's number 5. 25 to 30. 20 to 25. 35 to 40. 30 to 35. A lot of these are only worth 5 levels.
Go
Okay, so we'll do your quest. I don't think I do this one. No, that one's a shit quest. We don't do that one. It's because the drop rate is so low. I don't have time for that. Yeah, I did these quests last night on the Hunter. And let's see. I got to about like that next hub right there. I finished it and got to Crossroads, and I was already like level 17 by that point. So I got into my first dungeon, and I just zoomed to level 20 in like 1, maybe 2 runs. So then that's where I left off. And then I started again this morning, and I got to level 50 in like 3 hours. What do you mean, not enough? Okay, hang on. We're switching to battle stance. Decreases damage taken, significantly increases threat generation, generates 1 rage every 3 seconds while in combat. So I really don't have a rage generation if I am in defensive stance. Okay, so let me switch back to my two-handed weapon. We're gonna play as if we're arms right now. I'm gonna have to look into how much it is for dual spec, because if I tank dungeons, that's fine, but I want to actually do damage in the world for questing purposes. I know later on it should be okay. You won't do as much damage, obviously, but it should be okay to level in protection. But right now, I have, like, nothing to do, so I need anything I can get to hit these fuckers. Where are you running? Hang on. Yeah. Execute. There you go. Oh, another pouch. Nope. Ah, fuck it. I already used my charge. Okay, so we need something else to talk about. We already talked about characters. We talked about various expansions. We talked about leveling. What else should we talk about? Get back here. I don't want to waste my charge. Yeah. Maybe I should have throw on the keybind so I can hit it. It probably wouldn't do fuck all, so I don't know why. Yeah, on a war stomp just to stun the wolf. That lasted 3 seconds, and it took 3 seconds for me to auto hit. Lovely. War Stomp is way more useful as a hunter. You use it, and you run away. Get back over here, you motherfucker! Oh man, I missed having healing Victory Rush. That's something that I really wish was on Vanilla WoW. Just please, let us have a little burst of healing with Victory Rush. Like, make it so it's only, like, the DPS warriors who could do it and not the tanks, because then the tanks would be overpowered. I've noticed that in newer expansions where the, this is gonna hurt a lot, but let's do it anyway. Where the, tank has, like, you know, they have, like, Second Wind, they have, Healing Victory Rush, and they have all this other stuff, so they almost never need to be healed by the healer if there's a lot of, creatures to Victory Rush on. You know, like, go down and you get to use it, like, every second. And in Miss Pandaria, Second Wind is, like, overpowered as fuck. Oh, fuck. Oh! Not Victory Rush. Second Wind is overpowered as fuck in Miss Pandaria. I remember when I was PvPing on my character back in actual Pandaria, the Orc Warrior I mentioned before. I'd be PvPing in an arena, and I'd get the Second Wind, and like whoever I'm fighting, they are doing consistent damage and not burst damage, and the consistent damage is literally being kept up by the Second Wind, so they literally could not get me past like 20% health, because my Second Wind just took over and kept me at 20% health as they're damaging me. It was so fun. Yeah, I like dual warrior grouped with arenas, but we were both arms warriors. I just need 3 more plunderers. I'm level 13, so I'm 2 levels away from being able to do LFG. Yeah, but let charge reset. I know eventually there's a talent that you can pick that lets you double charge. I don't know if protection gets it. Oh yeah, you unlock it at level 15. Yeah, you can either choose to reduce the cooldown or to double charge and then it cools down. I prefer the double charge. And there was another one too, I just don't remember what it was. Yeah, back over here. My bearded dragon is glass surfing. I don't know why, she's been hyper the last couple days. She just wants to run around her tank and climb. I'd let her out, but the dog would probably eat her. I've been babysitting this dog for 5 months now. I don't think Grandma's ever getting out of the hospital. Oh, hello, I got a chat. Hello, Malonze Productions. I was in a cave all that time. Was I in a cave? Are they really made WAD character models work in Mr. Pandaria? This is not a WAD model. This is the normal Mr. Pandaria model. It's like the classic model, right? I don't know how you thought it was a Warlords model. Now, Warlords was the first expansion to have the new models. They had most of them in, but not all of them. Like, they did, like, the base classic ones, and then from there they trickled into, then it was Blood Elf and Draenei, then it was, you know, Worgen Goblin. You know, I think Pandaren is due for one now. Because they didn't do Pandaren because they were the newest one, right? They were the standard that the other ones had to catch up to because they had so much facial expression that the other models didn't have. So, oh, I'm done. So, that's why they updated all the other races to be on par with the Pandaren. But now, the Pandaren are technically the oldest models in retail. So they're due for an update. Does this server have any custom content or just sort of vanilla? This is a Mists of Pandaria Blizz-like server. Well, Blizz-like to a degree. The only changes is that leveling from 1 to 85 is ×3. And then when you're endgame, some things like reputation game is like ×2 or ×3. So instead of, let's say, taking a week to oh, I forgot to turn that one in. I'll get it on the way back. Instead of taking like a week to grind up a reputation, it'll take you maybe like 3 days, which is fine. I don't mind the faster reputation gain, but everything else is just as it was. Okay, now this person should have to get the boxes. Yeah. Now we go into the cave. Oh, I'm blind. I watch in 240p. Well, don't worry. This is an older... I'm in the Cataclysm version, so this is only a 480p anyway. Once we get to, like, Mists of Pandaria, then it looks a lot better. Because... So there's... Okay, so there's different eras of World of Warcraft, right? You have the classic trilogy, which is... Vanilla, TBC, and Wrath of Lich King. Now, when it comes to... I don't have a cloak yet. Give me a cloak. When it comes to the aesthetics, not just gameplay, I'm talking about aesthetics, I will clump in Cataclysm into the first era. Because... Okay, so I don't know a better way to describe this or any terminology, so bear with me, I'm going to describe it. The models and look of everything, even in Cataclysm, is still kind of, I would say, pixely, if you can understand what I'm saying. Like if you look at this, it's kind of pixely, right? Even the terrain, the characters, the rocks, it kind of looks pixely. Now, if you go to Mists of Pandaria, where this is where the new trend starts. Mists of Pandaria has a hand-painted look. Now, it's the first one that had it, and it definitely looks beautiful, but I think it really came full force in Warlords of Draenor. Like, the modern look of World of Warcraft that looks very hand-painted, it technically started in Mists of Pandaria, because you can find stuff that is pixely, but it's, in general, very hand-painted. In Warlords, almost everything looks hand-painted. From the rocks to the snow, like everything. Now, in Mists of Pandaria, the skybox is hand-painted. But in Cataclysm, it's still like that pixely cloud look, right? This is gonna hurt a lot. Why don't I have healing potions? Like, I've got screenshots of when I used to play back in the day. I'll pull up a couple, and I'll show it to you. Just let me get out of the cave first, if I can remember. Oop! Did I just try to double loot that? Do I have food? Yes, food. Eat. Oop! Hang on. Let me move that so I can see your chat. Can I squeeze you in? Yeah. I've got OBS and my YouTube studio up, so. What's your opinion on WAD models? I'm kind of in the middle. I like the polygon and texture, but I think the orcs and Tauren becoming less badass looking. OG orcs are scary and bad for me. And with some of the animations are too flashy, like Orin and Orc. I am exactly the same. So, I don't mind the look of a lot of the newer models, right? Like, even to a degree, the Tauren and Orc look okay. Like, to a degree. Definitely, dwarves look a lot better, right? Like, I like the new dwarf look. I like a lot of the looks. But, the animations, for most of them, especially the horde races, are terrible. They look at how my Tauren is running. Look at how a male orc runs, right? Like here we go. I've done this before. I'm gonna do it again. When an orc is running in vanilla, they run like they're a tank, like right. And the same thing with the Tauren. They're running, but it looks like they're slow and hulking. And I mean, look at my boy. Like, he looks like he's holding a lot of weight. He's beefy. Now, if you go to the newer models, they fucking bounce when they run. They're bouncing. It's like, why? And then if you look at like the death animation on the Tauren, they gave him like the goofiest death look, like with his tongue hanging out and his face smushed down. I'm like, why? What was the purpose of that? If you want to, like, I don't mind them having a bit more facial expression, but you're over-exaggerating the expression, if you kind of understand what I'm saying. You're over-animating them. Keep it the same. Oh, and you don't, okay, so here's what I really hate. I think this started in Legion. But, prior to Legion, every race has their own animation kit. A Tauren warrior swings a weapon different than an orc warrior. In Legion, they made it class specific. So every Tauren, every human, every troll warrior strikes their weapon the exact same way as the other guy. I don't like that. I like having the racial differences rather than the class difference. Oh, this is going to hurt a lot. Come on, bro. There we go. Execute. Execute. Get out of here, you fucking twat. Oh, you took my last supply crate. I'm gonna cry now. Here, still victory Russia. There's some grace about torn rubbing, nobility, even, I don't know, maybe because it's technical limitations, but people got used to it, including me. Well, there is technical limitations behind the older models, and at this point, they're classic, right? It's a classic. It's the same thing if you look at new RuneScape versus old school RuneScape. And I'm not talking about classic, like the first iteration of RuneScape, I'm talking about RuneScape 2, like the 2007 old school RuneScape. That is, the way the characters look, they look worse, but that's what people think of when they think of RuneScape, because that is just what people associate it with. That is the look of RuneScape. If I look at modern day RuneScape, it's got that same kind of like Pixar look that every other, what's the terminology for it? Every other stylized game has. And that, I played the RuneScape Dragon Wilds, and by the way, with the exception of the rage-induced gameplay of dropping your bag where you die and then you try to retrieve it and everything in their dog spawns and kills you, so it takes you an hour to retrieve your bag. Besides that part, I really like the gameplay of that. But it has that same stylized Pixar look to it that every other game has, and I'm just frankly sick of that look. Now, I understand why game companies are doing more stylized looks. It's because in the 2000s, almost every single game tried to do a realistic, gritty look, and because of that, they also did that like washed out gray tone filter. I'm gonna die here probably. Oh. Nope, no, please, please no. Oh, this is dicey. Yeah. So, they did this like washed out gray tone, realistic, and it looked very bland and boring. And because with technical limitations, those kind of games looked very dated on the next engine, basically, right? Man, can I? It's not gonna work. I just need to kill one more defender. Hang on. Okay, come here. So every like 2000s game had that same kind of look, right? So a lot of people kept saying like, well, now they look very washed out gray, there's not a lot of color, it's boring to look at, and they look dated by the next, generation of games. And people kept making all these video essays and blogs about that, and fair enough, they're not wrong. But the industry is now overcorrecting it because now everything is stylized, it's colorful, but it all now, just like the 2000s looks the same, and now it's boring. That's why people like the look of Schedule 1. That's why they like the look of Valheim, because they are, even though they look weird, right? Valheim looks very pixely and Schedule 1 looks like Play-Doh. It's because they're unique. If I saw a Valheim character, I am not going to mistake it for any other game. If I saw Schedule 1, I will know exactly what game it is. Like, there's no mistaking those games. So, I think games really need to get their own style, their own look, because they all look the same from each other. There's a lot of games that came out in the past 5 years that I could not tell you what game is what, because they all have that stylized, colorful look to it, like the Pixar look. And unfortunately, World of Warcraft is going the exact same way. If you look, when did this start? I think it started at the end of Battle for Azeroth. Or no, was it in Shadowlands? Because I even though I didn't play Shadowlands, I still kind of kept up with the story on YouTube and stuff. But the in-game cinematics. It used to be that they would just take the in-game models and they would animate them. Now, sometimes they were a little bit more refined just for the animation's sake. It's like, fair enough, fine. It became better when they had the newer models from Warlords because they had more facial expression, so it was easier to animate them and look good rather than just flapping mouths up and down, right? So,
What do you need?
that's it. That's what I think of when or want to see. That's what I want to see when I see an in-game cinematic. Then, like I said, I don't remember if it was the end of BFA or sometime in Shadowlands or something, but yeah, okay, sweet. So, watch this, by the way. You can completely ignore this quest. Nothing happens. You can completely ignore this quest. Nothing happens. So, what was I saying? So, there was an in-game cutscene. It wasn't like I don't think it was a fully rendered cutscene. I think it was, or maybe it was a fully rendered. Regardless, what I'm getting at is, it was it Illyria or Sylvanas? Whatever character it was not an in-game model. You could tell it was not an in-game model. It had that Pixar look to it. And something was off when I first saw it. I'm like, something is not right, because they're not using the in-game models like how they had previously been doing. And they're turning the more that they make new characters and upgrade the visual look of World of Warcraft, the more and more it's starting to look like that stylized Pixar look. And I fucking hate it. I actually, all of these, AI renderings of what would Warcraft look like if it was realistic, I would prefer those over, and everyone's like, well, no, Warcraft has a style, it's supposed to be stylized. I'm like, it had its own look. This is the look that you're looking at here on my screen. That's the look. And it's already changed. But it's changing in the wrong way. It should be changing to keep the menacing, beast-like appearance of the Tauren, the raw savageness of the orc, the ferociousness of the vanilla-styled worgen, rather than turning them into fucking furries. Hang on. Here we go. This is perfect right here. Open image. Look at this. There's the vanilla worgen. Fucking savage. Will rip your face off. And then you get to the well, that's the alpha cataclysm one. It looks fine. It still has that kind of savage nature to it. Okay, that's the actual cataclysm one right there. It's still kind of... I did not like the animations. The animations were absolutely fucking goofy. But still, the face looks kind of savage. And now... this is what we have. That's not savage. That's a puppy dog. That's a puppy dog. That's not savage. Speaking of puppy dog, the dog is screaming because she wants to see everybody outside. Ooh, I don't have gloves.
For the Horde.
Okay, let's try my first dungeon. So, dungeon finder. We're gonna try. I'm gonna do tank and DPS. Whatever happens, happens. Do random because you get more experience. That. Oh my god, I'm already in. Double time. Yeah, that's what I want. Taunt, battle sim, execute, heroic slam. Okay, so that's all I have right now. The problem is I don't have a cleave, so I'm gonna have to hit everything at least once to try to get aggro. This is why I didn't want to tank off the bat because ooh, that I forgot that lava thing happened because I don't have a cleave ability, and then they're gonna hit everything in their dog, so. So far, so good. Need to hit everything at least once. You come here, you come here. Oh, I got Thunder Armor, hang on. It up. Okay, let me taunt you. Let me hit you. Go back to you. Under armor. I'll put that as 4 for right now. You come here. Under armor you. You come here. I don't have a cleave or anything that I can, you know, hit them with. War Stomp is definitely going to help a lot with this. When it's not on cooldown. So at least I can stun them so people are not getting hit when I lose aggro. Under armor. This rogue is in full heirlooms. That's why he's doing so much damage and taking off me. Right, you come back to me. Jesus Christ! Every time he does a finisher, it takes aggro off me. No, you come back here. No, this is not a new private server. This is an older private server. It's a Mr. Pandaria server. This is their new season, and by new, it started like 3 months ago, 4 months ago. I just haven't played it until... I have played it. I played it on their last season. I haven't played this season yet, so I'm a little bit behind, but it's really quick to catch up. I already have a level 50 character, but I wanted to make a warrior, so I made a new character. I'm gonna level both at the same time, because I want a hunter and a warrior. Damn. That rogue used a finisher and like one-shot that bitch. This is where I'm gonna struggle. No, you come here. Keep the aggro on me. Sunder armor, sunder armor. I have no threat, or no threat and no rage. Oh, that's gonna hurt. Yeah. I don't think I learned anything. I think I learned anything new. Okay. Yeah, level 17 did not learn anything new. Okay. No, you stay on me. You come here, you come here. Everyone's still good, so we're gonna keep going. I think this guy throws you into the lava if you're not careful. You come back to me. Nope, you stay back on me. Ooh, I'm gonna take that. What? Are you fucking serious? The rogue ninja looted the male piece. Brother, I need that. It's male. I had this problem with a Stratholme run earlier. There was a warlock. Was it Stratholme? Yeah. Yeah, it was a Stratholme run that the, wait. It was a Stratholme run that the warlock was literally need rolling everything. The Kroll blade dropped. The fucking Kroll blade dropped, and the Pandaren wanted it. He was the tank. It was like, okay, he can have it. There was not a warrior or anything in the group, and the fucking warlock need rolls it and takes it. It's like, what the fuck? And then every single thing that dropped, he need rolled it and took it. It got to the point that the other players are starting to need roll just to try to get it from him. I was tunnel visioning there and I didn't see that guy get away from me. We don't need to go up there, we just need to go down here. The last boss is right over here. You come here, you come here. I don't want to be in that. Nope, you come back here, you don't get on the healer. I'm just letting the... If the fucking rogue takes aggro, I'm gonna let him take aggro. But... not allowed to be on the healer. Somebody is not here. Who's not here? One of the rogues is not here. Nope, you come back. I'll re-chat in a second. I'm just getting this. Ow. I don't have an interrupt, so I can't interrupt him yet. I literally cannot do anything. I'm not generating any rage. I know eventually I'll be able to generate rage in tank, but right now I can't do fuck all. One hand reduces attack. Oh yeah, give me that, please. Please let me have it. Oh, I learned shield block. Let me put that on my bars. Turn that in. Turn that in. Turn that in. Sweet, I went up 4 levels in that run. I don't think I got the blade. I did not. Somebody else got it, fuckers. Oh yeah, I gotta turn on interface auto loop. Okay, so shield slam. Aha, generates rage, so I want that. So put that as my main attack. I'll put heroic strike there. I always put number 9 as my main attack. Shield block. We're gonna put that there. Move war stomp over. Now I can generate rage with shield slam. Okay, we have thunder armor. I don't really want it as number 4. I'm gonna put it as number 5 because 3 I like to have for heroic leap, even though that's not gonna be till like level 85, and then 4 I like to have for pummel. Pummel's at level 24. Thunderclap is the next level, and I'm already out leveled these quests. Like I came here and now I can't even do them because I've out leveled them. Okay, let me catch up, chat. Are you gonna play Shrinker? Rogue can use mail in Mississippi. No, they can't. I have rogue characters that I've played in most of the expansions. I don't ever remember them being able to wear mail. Hang on. Rogues cannot wear mail. While there have been discussions about outlaw rogues possibly wearing mail due to their bandit-like theme, the standard rogue specialization, therefore class in general, cannot equip it. And it says there, first thing, no, in Mist of Pandaria and in most iterations of World of Warcraft, rogues cannot wear mail armor. So I don't know where you got that from. Okay, let's try again. Oh yeah, this is gonna be quick because, I'm just gonna run a crossroads and then fly back. This is gonna be quick because I'm queuing up as a tank. I think the next run should be a lot better because now I have Shield Slam to generate rage. I won't need Shield Block for a while because I don't really think anything hits that hard in the low levels. Once I get, like... Thunderclap will be good. Blast enemies implies weakening blows effect. That's going to be good. And it demoralizes them off the bat. So that basically does, like, 3 abilities in one. Heroic Throw will be good for pulling. Pummel is going to be very good for that. Let's see. Devastate deals weapon damage and Sunder. So that adds the... Okay, so Devastate puts Sundered Armor. So I won't need Sundered Armor on my bars. Disarm. I typically don't use Disarm unless I'm PvPing. Revenge. Common Attack. Successful dodge parry, generates 20 in defensive stance. Okay, so that's gonna be good to use. I might have to. I might get rid of Heroic Strike and just utilize these other abilities, because Heroic Strike is purely a just attack ability and spend rage to attack. These other ones will generate rage and attack. So I would only use Heroic Strike if I have a surplus of rage, which I might at the start, because a lot of okay, I'm trying to remember this from when I played Protection in Warlords, but I was raiding back then. Because we were doing heroic and sometimes mythic, we were primarily doing heroic raids. I was utilizing my rage to use my defensive abilities like shield block and stuff like that. So that's where all my rage went. I almost never did attacks. Like pure attacks like Heroic Strike. And I remember there was this one what boss was it? It was the Iron Maidens or whatever it was in Blackrock Foundry. That for whatever reason they would just burst damage me. It was bad. Like they would just burst damage me. So, and since we have nothing to do, I'm just gonna auto run to Ashenvale. And if I get there, I'll quest, but I think I'm gonna get a dungeon fairly quick. So, they just did a lot of damage to me. And what I tried doing was because there would be times in the fight where I would take no damage at all. And then suddenly I'm taking a lot of damage. So I would save my defensive abilities for when they were bursting me like that. And then I would let it cool down during the chill moments, and then use them again during the high moments, right? That sounds logical, right? Well, whatever it was, I just kept going down. Like, that fight always fucked me. So the raid leader kept telling me, well, why don't you space out your abilities? If you look at these world first warriors, they're using shield block 8 times within the fight. You're only using it 4 times. I'm like, I am using it basically on cooldown, and I'm using it primarily when I need to, because there's a lot of points where I don't need to use it. Why would I waste it when I don't need it, when I could be using it when I need it? And then in his all wisdom, kept telling me to use Heroic Strike. I'm like, why would I use Heroic Strike? That uses up rage. I need rage in order to use my defensive abilities. I would rather use my rage on defense and stay alive than try to do more damage than the DPS. I'm a tank. I don't need to be doing damage. I don't know. This guy was a pain in the ass. Needless to say, he ended up kicking me from the raid group and the guild for being a fucking moron. I'm like, how about... It's like, how about we figure out something else and maybe the healers put a little bit more heals on me because I'm the one taking all the fucking damage. This same thing happened, but it was a different situation. So the same thing kind of happened. It was in High Mall. I was raiding with this other group, and a couple weeks go by, no problem. We're doing the raid, and then there was 1 week where we just didn't have enough people, so we got in like 3 or 4 pugs. One of them was a healer, and we got to Bracken, whatever his name was, the big marsh guy in High Mall, and that guy he had the debuff, right? Because every single fight in modern World of Warcraft has the tank debuff where you have to swap taunts, right? His, I think, was every 4, if I remember correctly. So I would be tanking it, and when I hit 4, the other tank should be taking it. Well, one of the other pugs was also another tank. So this guy was not fucking taunting. I am now at 7, 8, 9 of this stack, and it is eating me. And I keep telling him, taunt, taunt, taunt. He is not taunting. So I'm taking all this damage. And then the pug healer is healing me. And then he's bitching because, why are you taking so much damage? Well, I shouldn't have to be healing you this much. Why am I? I'm like, because the other tank is not fucking taunting. I should not be at 9 fucking stacks. So then the pug healer starts bitching about how I'm a terrible tank because I'm taking so much damage. And then, for whatever fucking reason, the raid leader listens to them and says, yeah, you're not a good tank, so we're gonna get rid of you. I mean, what the fuck? We were fine the last few weeks. This pug, this guy who's not even part of the guild, not part of our normal rotation, comes in and starts bitching because the other tank is not taunting, and you're gonna kick me from the group? Needless to say, I had a lot of issues like that in Warlords of Draenor, and it caused me to never want to raid again. I casually raided in Legion, and that was it. I did a little bit of raiding in Classic WoW when that came out, and I did, up to Blackwing Lair, but I just don't ever want to be in a raid group ever again. I don't ever want to hardcore raid again. First of all, I don't see the point to. Why should I spend all of my time treating this game like a job when in the next patch cycle, all of my gear goes to shit and gets replaced anyway? I don't want to treat this like a job. I just want to play the game. So yeah, I fucking hate raiding in World of Warcraft now because of many reasons, 2 of which you just heard. Wait, what just happened? What do you mean I'm no longer queued? Okay, that was weird. Yes. Ooh, Shadow Moon. Haven't done Shadow Moon in forever. What now? You mean Hunter. They got best in gear from both men. Yeah, I got pretty good gear. Okay, I hit... Oh no, that rogue is in this group. The one that kept taking from me. Alright, so let's try this. Okay, let me shield slam first, just to stun them. Try to get in some hits. Oh crap, we got more fuckers. This guy. So, Shield Slam is generating rage, but it's got such a low cooldown, I can't really rely on it too much. But at least it's giving me some rage rather than none. So I'll take that. Yeah, in Classic WoW, when that came out, that guy, I hit level 60 pretty quick. I no-lifed it, and I got to level 60 in 2 weeks. 2 weeks. I think the like super neckbeard guys were getting it in like a week and a half, but I got it in 2 weeks. The majority of players was like 3 to 5 weeks. And then the more casual players would take a couple of months. But I hit it so fast that I almost had no one to do endgame stuff with. Like, I had to wait a period of time before I had anyone to quest with. Then I waited a little bit and I got into some... Hang on 1 second. Let me grab... Then I got into some Molten Core group. I did the Onyxia attunement, and I got the tier 2 helmet. It was pretty good. I farmed Devil Sore leather, and because it was a fresh launch and everybody was in demand with the Devil Sore, what was it, like the gloves and the pants? Like, selling Devil Sore leather was like Ugu bucks. Like, I got to 1,000 gold and bought my epic mount. Wait. I'm gonna need that. I got my epic mount 3 or 4 days after hitting level 60. Yeah. Like, I was all in on this shit, right? But around Blackwing Lair, I started to get that feeling again. The same kind that I got from Warlords. So I just stopped raiding, and then I just stopped playing. I stopped playing World of Warcraft for like 2 years. And then, what the fuck, dude? Why did you pull that? I stopped playing for like 2 years, and the next time I played World of Warcraft was when Revelation WoW came out, and that was when I started my YouTube channel too. Well, the current iteration of the YouTube channel I started then, because I've had this account for God knows how long. I posted like some like stupid videos like when I was in high school and shit, you know how kids do. Then I tried turning it into a cosplay channel, because that's what I like doing, that's what I want to do. Oh, the healer left. Weird. I guess we keep going. That thunderclap is a godsend. That's really good. But yeah, I tried making this a brother. Why did you? Oh shit! I tried making it a cosplay channel, but cosplay takes a long fucking time to make. So I thought, oh, well, what if I play video games and post that in between, oh shit, my, cosplay videos. So I started playing Revelation WoW and a little bit of Turtle WoW. Oh, great. Oh, we got somebody. Okay, cool. But because I was posting it way more than the cosplay, I ended up... Oh, motherfucker. I'm so big, I get caught on everything. I started doing more video game stuff rather than cosplay stuff. So I ended up splitting the channels. Now, the cosplay channel is still at only like 150 subs or whatever it is, because I don't get to post on there that often, because it just takes too long to make stuff. And then I tried doing other video games on here too, but it seemed that the ones that more people were attracted to were the Turtle WoW ones. Fair enough, it's fairly popular, and at the time, there were not really a lot of people covering it, and it was still like a 200-player server. Like, Turtle WoW was still baby. It was like just starting off the custom content. 200, 300 players online at a time. What happened next? Then, It's like, okay, well, I like World of Warcraft, and I like playing the private servers. Revelation WoW was starting to piss a lot of people off, so I went more into Turtle WoW, and then I went more into Project Epoch, because that was the new kid on the block. So I started doing that, and then I just kind of because news is very far and few with these servers, I started covering as many as I can within a little bit of reason, because there's just not enough information to make videos even every week about. So that's why I split it off, and sometimes I'll do just a generic World of Warcraft, and sometimes I'll do other videos, but I try to keep to just World of Warcraft private server, or just lore, or something like that. But then, so this is why I got like 5 YouTube channels, right? So, okay, not really 5, but I've got a lot of channels. So this one is my main one because I really like World of Warcraft, and I do all the World of Warcraft private server coverage and stuff. But I wanted to do other video games too, because like I like more than just World of Warcraft, right? But those videos, I tried at the start of this iteration of the channel, and like I said, the Turtle WoW stuff was doing better. Fucking Ruffleboar, come here. Don't I already have that? Why'd that drop on multiple characters? On multiple bosses? So, another type of video game that I like are the survival games, right? I really like... Primarily, it's the sandbox. I like sandbox, open world games, but the vast majority of sandbox games are survival games. So it's like, okay, I'll just say survival game, because most of those games are going to have what I actually like in it. So I started up my secondary channel, the Excaligator Reviews. And that one's it's going slower because my rate of posting is, I try to keep it once a month. Oh, this is not good. I try to keep it once a month because that gives me time. You know, it gives me a couple of weeks to try out a game. I'll play it put in however many hours. And then it gives me time to write the review, to edit the review, and then to post it. So that's why I try to keep it at once a month. And then maybe if it's like a quick 5-hour game, then I'll make like a second mini review in that month. It just depends. Now that one's doing pretty good, but it goes slower because I don't post as often. And that one's like just shy of 900 subs. So now I have this one. I have my cosplay channel just for whenever I can remember to record myself, because that's a big problem. I always forget to record myself actually making a cosplay. But whenever I do post there, it's there just to be there. I'm not really focusing on it. It's just there to be there. Oh shit. Oh, this hurts. Ow, this hurts. Please drop the shield. He didn't drop anything. I'm sad now. Oh, quest guy. Come here. Why didn't this guy drop anything? He's supposed to drop like a shield. I want the shield. I think he also drops like a sword. Okay, so that's 2. I got 3, and now I have a 4th YouTube channel. That one is new, like brand new. It's got 10 subs. That one is going to be primarily for just lulz gameplay. You know, I'm posting shorts, I'm posting gameplay videos. That's literally for, I'm playing through this game, this is for fun, or I'm fucking around with my friends in Schedule 1. I'm fucking around with my friends in Phasmophobia, in other games that we play together, right? That's literally, again, not a channel that I'm going to be focusing on. It's just for, hey, I recorded myself, a funny moment happened, I'm going to post it, here you go. Watch it if you want to. Normally that'd be a good haul, but none of that matters in this version of the game. Come here, baby. Right. You all come here. Where should I clean? Thunderclap is working pretty good for grabbing aggro because it's doing damage, and I will generate threat just by doing damage. I don't have to actually taunt them. So it helps, but I still wish I had just the generic move. And right now I'm using Heroic Strike, but eventually I'm going to cycle that out with Revenge when I get it. And some other abilities. Hang on, I see you guys post in the chat. Just I have to get. I'm like focusing on the game, so I'll get to your chat when I have downtime. Yeah, this Thunderclap is so much better. Devil Soul, dude, the Devil Soul Mafia is real. Like, oh, okay, when I was farming those Devil Soul hides to get my epic mount, check this out. So, I'm level 60. I'm in pre-raid Bisgear, right? So I'm fairly decently geared considering the server is still fairly new. And fuck me. And I am killing a Devilsaur, and I see these two Alliance players. They're like level 48 and 49. They're lowies, right? They're barely high enough level to be an Ungoro Crater. But they stand there and they watch me. And I'm like, are you seriously going to be watching me right now? You guys are like less than 10 levels lower than me. So I'm watching them, and they're not doing much. They're standing there. I guess they're just watching me kill the Devilsaur, because I'm soloing it, right? Because I'm a hunter, so I power through it with my pet being the tank, and then once the pet goes down, I put on Aspect of the Cheetah and Concussive Shot, and then I kite it. And that takes it down the rest of the way. So I'm guessing they're just watching me like, oh, that's pretty cool, right? No. So, I take down the Devilsaur. Now, here's a rule. If there are other people nearby, don't loot it. Take the loss. Don't loot it. Because then they can't steal it from you. I looted that Devilsaur. The moment I looted it, a fucking stealth druid comes out of the shadows and stuns me. And then the other two jump in, and they all murder me and steal the skin. Because if you loot it, skinning is up for everyone who has the skinning ability. Nice, I got some new armor. So it's better to not loot it and take the loss and not let them have the satisfaction of stealing it than it is to risk it. And now this could be the same thing for even somebody on your side. So those were 3 Alliance players fucking around, right? Same thing happened, but it was with a Horde player. It was I don't remember what it was. It was probably like a shaman or something. But I killed the Devilsaur. The dude ran up. I looted it, and in that half a second it took me to click to loot, then to click to skin, the dude clicked it before me and stole my skin. Like, shit gets real when you're Devilsaur hunting. Love Classic WoW. I play on the new anniversary servers. Yeah, I'm just not giving Blizzard my money anymore. They would have to really fucking impress me to get me back. I am just I gave, like, Battle for Azeroth was so terrible, I didn't even want to try, Shadowlands. Like, I saw the writing on the wall, and guess what? I was right, because that's one of the worst expansions that they ever made, and that's public opinion. It was a terrible expansion. I'm like, good, I missed it. And then Dragonflight was announced, and I'm looking at what they're doing, and I'm like, okay, it looks interesting enough. I will give it a chance. Now, in the leveling experience purely, there's some gripes, but overall, I thought leveling and the first week or so of playing it was fine. You know, I like the flying, the new flying mechanic. I did all the races on the gold mode or whatever, like the advanced mode, right? I did all the races and I got gold on every single one of them in advance. I thought it was fine. And then I started seeing the writing on the wall. That'd be good for if I go DPS. I'm just gonna greet it. So, the writing was terrible. The Mythic Plus was terrible, and Mythic Plus is what got me to quit. Nice. So, I quit a month in, and I never went back. I didn't even try the new patches. Like, even in, these are all gonna be green quests to me now. Even in, like, Battle for Azeroth and Legion, I would still go back and try each patch and play for a little while, and then I'd quit again, then I'd come back. No, I just quit and I never turned back. And I see the same bullshit happening with what little I've seen of, what's it called? War Within.
Blood and thunder.
I don't even want to attempt it.
Go forth to victory.
What do you mean invalid target? That's who I need to heal, right? Heals the wound of the defenders. Well, this is bugged. Abandon. Have you seen the new Scarlet Enclave raid Blizzard made? Yeah, they're not the first ones. There's private servers that have Scarlet raids. Turtle WoW is going to be doing it. I think Epoch WoW is going to be doing it. They're not the first ones to do it. I just realized that these are not the guys I need to kill, so I need to move on. The bowman should be around here, and then I need to grab the arrows, rather. Oh wait, are these the guys I'm supposed to be healing? Well, you know what? It's gonna have me come back out here anyway, because there's other quests. I'll just do it then. I'm gonna have to sell my stuff. My bags are getting full. Let's see, just need a healer. Been streaming for 2 hours and I'm almost level 25. That's not bad. Considering the first half was like a slog to get to level 15. Let's see. One more arrow. I need to kill the bowmen. Where are they? Are they stealth? I did this quest once before. On the other Tauren warrior on the other server. I just don't remember how it went. See, skirmisher. So where are the bowmen? Either somebody went through here and cleared them all out, or they're just not spawning. Or they're stealthed. But I've been running around, I haven't seen a single one. That's a skirmisher. Skirmisher, skirmisher. Skirmisher, skirmisher. There are no bowmen! Let's go to Gorat. He's over here. Ow. Just waiting for a healer. I'm getting hungry. Gabby, are you getting hungry? I might have to take a short little break and feed the dog and get me my own food. I've got nothing. Oh, here's a bowman. I've got nothing to do tonight, so I can keep playing. Hey-ya! Wow, that does a lot of damage. Ooh, strength stamina ring. I'll take that. No, I don't want to duel. Okay, let me run back. I'm going to turn these quests in real quick, and I will be right back. Where the fuck were all the other bowmen? We only saw the one. Oh! They're all right here! What the fuck? Alright, come here. Nice. That shield slam does a lot of damage. It's just got a long cooldown. That screeching, by the way, is the dog. I have to go feed her. She's getting antsy. I hear you, Gabby. Give me a second. Get them off me! Turn in. Let me see if these give me any experience.
Go in peace.
Okay, they still do.
I've been expecting you.
And now I know, I think I know what that quest wants me to do now, so we'll do that. Okay, I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna go feed the dog real quick. It just took me a few minutes. Okay, I'm back. Dinner is being made. I don't know how long it's gonna be till I get dinner, so I'm just gonna snack, eat a little bit of Reese's Cups. Dinner of champions. Where was I? The dogs are fed though, and I left her out of the room, so don't have to hear her screaming anymore. Yeah, I think it's these guys we need to heal and not the other one. There we go. Oop. Toma. One shot. Okay, so the dungeon procced without me. I figured that was going to happen.
How may I aid?
Oh, here we go. Oh, I hate this dungeon. That rogue is back.
What you want? See you later. Be seeing
The
ya
essence of Akumai.
later.
Oh, is this the new one? I don't know if this is the new one or if this is still the old one. Brother, where are you going? Do I have any new abilities? Shield slam, slam. Oh, we have pummel now. Nice. Execute, heroic strike, heroic throw. I'll put heroic throw there for right now. I'll move it later. Yep. Yeah. Yeah. Thunderclap, victory rush, double time. Okay. Who's attacking the healer? What the fuck? Why are you over there? Oh, I learned Devastate. I'll put that on my bar when I can. Oh my god, it's one of those healers. It's one of those healers that wants to just be done with the dungeon, so they pull fucking everything. That's why he's running ahead and grabbing everything. Are we missing some? We're missing the Warlock. Where's the Warlock? Cloth, mail. It's technically better than mine, but I don't care if I get it or not. The one thing about being a warrior is that I am slow as fuck. Ooh, there's another stealth I didn't see. Druid, stop fucking pulling! Oh my god, there he goes. I swear to god, if he's gonna go pull more. Yep. Here he comes with the whole fucking dungeon following him. Why is the druid, the healer, who's barely doing anything in terms of, like, damaging numbers, why is he higher on the meter than the warlock? The warlock is literally not doing anything. The priest is trying his best. The rogue is pretty good, but this is the rogue that in every he's in all of my groups, and he keeps taking aggro from me. Well, now that I've got Thunderclap, it's not as bad because I'm able to actually hold aggro. Same thing with Shield Slam because it does threat. So it's much better now. He's not taking it as much, but he's still doing a lot of damage, which is fine. We can skip those guys as long as no one pulls them. Guys. Stun you. And there goes the healer to pull everybody. Who fucking feared them? Because now it's gonna fucking fear them into the boss. Watch. No, this is not Turtle WoW. Oh, there's Devastate. How did that get there? I need to read up again what Devastate does. Ooh, nice. Fathom Core, and that's over in the water area. And the Sapphires are near the final boss. Oh, there goes the Druid again. My bags are full. Oh my fucking god, look at him go. No, I'm not helping him. Oh my god, here he comes with fucking the whole dungeon behind him. gonna move Shield Slam over. Because all Devastate does, I think, is just put a debuff on them. I don't think it's actually doing damage. So I think it does some damage, but not a lot. Even though I always have number... I'll do that. So I like number 9 being my main ability. I have to read up again what Devastate does. I know it adds Sunder Armor. I have to double check. Oh, it's a rare. Drops nothing. Oh my god, my bags are full. Is there anything I can get rid of? Yeah, let's get rid of anything that's less than a silver. Brother, why? Oh my god, I might actually have to use shield block here. Not enough rage. I have to build more rage. Shield block. Yeah, it looks like it does some damage, just not a lot. I'm gonna have to read it when I've got the time. War Stomp is definitely coming in handy here. Oh, I'm asleep. A couple of Devastates on him so we can get some Sunder Armor. Let's get rid of that. That. Staff. One. I think the dog wants back in the room because I can hear her barking. She's gonna have to wait. Everybody stack, please. Everybody stack. One loose guy over there, but I think they can handle it. It's not on a lead, so. I guess we're not going to go up for the core, but we can at least do the sapphires. The sapphires are in this last room, if I remember correctly. Oh, shit, my bags are full again. Crawler me. No, seaweed sells for silver. Get rid of linen cloth. Whoop. Whoop. Come over here. He's gonna go pull the boss. I guess the maximum stack for Sunder Armor is 3. I thought it was 5. He did not drop anything. Oh, yeah, there's a chest over here. The sapphires are not here. Okay, I guess we're gonna abandon those quests. Leave. Wow, that sucked.
Peace, friend.
These quests are now gray to me. I'm just gonna finish them just to finish them. I don't think they're gonna do anything though. Ooh, strength, stamina, dodge. Nice. Let me finish these 2 quests. They shouldn't take me too long. And then I'll queue back up. I have to also sell what's in my bag, so I might just Hearthstone. Well, wait. Hearthstone's gonna take me back to, Red Cloud Mesa. Yeah, I guess I'll walk. It's not gonna matter too much. Wait. Oh, I have to be on the island. I thought you do it from here and then he jumps over. I think you have to do it here. No? Well, the boss spawns there. Where was Gorath's body again? It was like over here. That did not work. You know what? Fuck it. They're gray to me anyway, so... What can you do? I need to sell.
Looking for something special?
Take. All of this. Take it. Ah! I'm just shy of being able to get, writing skill. God damn this dog. Get in here. If you bark, I'm gonna kick your butt. That was quick. I think I should be able to jump off here. Let's see. Oh, right there. Yeah, I remember they added that in Cataclysm. Oh no! A Reese's cup! Like, split in half. That's sad. What was the name of that healer? I know it was a Tauren Druid. I hope to God he's not in my next group. Oh, we got... Okay, it's not the same... It's not the same rogue, but that rogue has been in our group like once or twice already. I hate this dungeon with a passion. Oh, one rogue disconnected. I missed, but I still lived. Holy fuck. How the fuck did I miss, too? I was aiming right for the fucking, gear. Is something attacking him? Yeah, you come here. You come here. thundering. Oh, it's on him. He's under armor, is what I'd say. He's fresh. Normally, if I can choose, I always choose to skip this dungeon. I don't know really what it is. I just really hate this dungeon. Very few dungeons in Vanilla WoW piss me off. This one is the worst. This one, let me think. Attacked. You come here. This one, I would say probably Uldaman, but I can at least tolerate it. Why do you keep fucking... Trying to think of all the different dungeons. I guess lower Blackrock Spire. It's kind of weird. I really like Zul'Farrak. I really like Shadowfang Keep. Skull Monastery Graveyard is pointless. I don't like that dungeon. I also don't like Armory. Armory is just a slog. I'll do Armory because it gives you a lot of experience. Because there's a lot of enemies, but it's a slog. I don't like it. There's like one boss. Yeah. Somebody's not on there. Keep on. You're not on it. It's showing that somebody's on the field. Oh, this guy. Get him. They probably got too close to the edge. But it ran up the edge instead of going all the way around and pulling everything, so that's good. I noticed one of the guys that we pulled earlier, they pathed up the wall. So that might be a bug, but that works for us because that means it's not going to pull everything down below there. I'm trying to... I was gonna go... It really doesn't matter which way you go to get to the boss, because it's a big circle. And the person was telling me to go right. I normally go right, but I wanted to go left this time. And they're like, no, this way. I'm like, both ways lead to the boss. Because, look at the exact opposite side is the ramp right there. You come here. Not allowed on the healer. Go on the rogue all you want, because he keeps taking off me, but you're not allowed on the healer. I'm doing a lot of damage as a tank, which is crazy. Because I'm lenient with tank DPS, because it's like they're not supposed to be doing full damage. They're supposed to be focusing on holding aggro and surviving. If they can do damage on this side, that's fine. And I'm barely doing anything. I'm shield slamming, victory rushing, and thunder clapping, and I'm like 200 more damage than everyone else. I mean, even when I was Arms Warrior on the other character, I was pretty good with the DPS, and I was like, fuck, I haven't played this version of the game in like 10 years. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. There's the ramp. Yeah, Arms Warrior, I think, is one of the best damage dealers in Mist of Pandaria, especially in 5.4, which, technically all of the, what's the terminology? Like, all of the, tuning and everything is tuned for 5.4, but the patch iteration right now is on 5.1. It's kind of like when you play Vanilla WoW and everything is tuned already to 1.12, even though you're like on Blackwing Lair or something. Let's get some Devastate in, get him to 3 stacks, Shield Slam. Now I'll just burn with Heroic Strike. Stack. I think I learned Vengeance already. I gotta find it in my book. I'll do that after the dungeon. What do we got? Cloth, Stamina, Spirit, and no. Alright. This is gonna hurt! Splat! Look. I don't remember where that is, but that, you have to follow the... I remember you have to follow the rail, and that's what leads you to the final boss. I think, like, back in the day, there was just, like, a day I went with my cousin where we explored the entire dungeon, because even in Vanilla WoW, like, a lot of people skip half the bosses in this dungeon. Like, do you know how many bosses we're skipping right now? Because right now we're just kind of rushing through to the end, but even in Vanilla where people take their time and go through the dungeon to do the quests and everything, like, people still skip a lot of bosses in this dungeon. I think that's why later on, I don't remember when, but later on they made it so in order to get the full, like, experience points or whatever for doing LFR, you have to do all, if not most, of the bosses instead of just the last boss. Because doing just the last boss, people will try to skip everything to get to the last boss. But then by making it so you have to do all the bosses, or at least most of them, or the biggest ones, then you get the points. And I remember also they made it so there was, like, optional bosses, so you would have to do, like, the 4 main bosses, and then the 3 side bosses you could do if you want. Now I learned for Revenge. And then if you did the optional bosses, it would give you extra points. But you don't have to do them to get the full points. Who's not on me? You're not on me. Move you over. What level am I? Level 30, nice. Less than 3 hours, level 30. Nothing pisses me off more than when people say you shouldn't backpedal. Here's the thing. When you're a tank, backpedaling is good. Because enemies deal a lot more damage if they hit you on your back. They deal a lot more damage, and they can daze you. So, by backpedaling, you keep your front and your shield to them while you can still move. You can do this in strafe, but it's harder to do. And go straight, you know what I mean? Because you can easily, when you're strafing, you can easily skew and go somewhere you don't want to go, because you don't get to really see where you're going. You're going sideways. At least if you're going backward, you can you have a better understanding of where you're headed, and you could turn your camera like this so you can see where you're going. You come here, you come here, you come here. Oh, fuck me. War Stomp, hold you over, Thunderclap. Somebody is not on me yet. Is it you? Yes, it's you. Come here. The rogue pulled again, but I'll just let it be. Yeah, this warrior is leveling a lot faster because I'm able to get into the dungeons faster. Because the hunter, I had to wait longer. So there'd be times where it's like I've out-leveled the area where I'm at, so I can't do any quests. So I'm running to the next area to do quests. And I'm waiting for the dungeon. So I'd go like 20 minutes without getting any experience, and it just slowed me down so much. Ooh, why'd my camera do that? Get some Sunder Armor, let's get some Sunder Armor, another one. Alright, now I'm gonna just auto attack. Let me find Revenge. Revenge. Instantly attack an enemy and 2 additional enemies. Successful dodge will reset and will generate range. So let's replace Heroic Strike with a Revenge. It's got a cooldown, but it's a cleave. It generates rage, and it does a lot more damage. I mean, it will. It's a cleave, and it generates rage. That's why I want it instead. Ooh, shield. Yes. I'm gonna need the shield. Do we get anything else? Execute shield. Slam is my main attack. Devastate. Ah, I got the shield. Nice. And I got some new gloves. I'm actually not too sure what is the better... The guy asked what spec is the best for Miss Pandaria for rogues. I don't know. It's gonna be either assassin or combat, but I don't know which one of the two. Because subtlety is better for PvP. Sometimes it varies. Like, I've been able to PvP pretty competently with Assassinate because of the burst damage. So you would just go in and use Ambush. It would take out, like, half of their health. Just do a few things, get some combo points, and then you just take them out completely. Subtlety is pretty good because of the stealth bonuses. And you can do a lot more of, like, the shady shit, like stunning. Combat is more for PvE, and it's more consistent damage. It's not burst damage. I should be able to now afford a mount. What is that? I don't want that. No way. Okay. Now, train. Yay! That was all of my gold, but that's fine. I'm gonna use you. Nice. You get this guy by finishing the story mode quest in, oh, hang on, my screen went black. You get it by doing the story mode quest in 5.1 with the Horde vs. Alliance stuff. Here, maybe I will, just for now, put Heroic Strike there, just to burn off some rage if I have extra rage. But eventually I want to get to the point where I don't want to use it. Okay, I'm going to eat another Reese's Cup. These are thins, so I'm not really eating a lot. Oh my god, it's so melted, it's sticking to the... Wait, why do I have 2 war stops? Go ahead. Come on, guys, gotta destroy the pile of corpse. Showing that something is aggroed. Oh, you know what? There's 2 Draenei in here. For some reason, I thought something was aggroed onto the healer, but it was to the paladin.
No rest for the angry dead. Seek out of dust and return.
Ooh, strength, stamina, dodge. I'll take it. Need. Come on, guys. Follow along. Oh yeah, Revenge is going to be good for holding aggro. Because it's a cleave, so it hits a lot of people in front of me. As long as I do damage, it generates threat. So... Ah! My frickin', execute. Missed. Sad day. Oh, I'm stunned! Oh! Did practically 1,200 damage there. And it wasn't even a crit. Oh, there's somebody. That's cool. Oh, I'm stunned again. Gotta focus this guy, he's the healer. Nope, yeah. Ow. Stop stunning me! Wow, almost 2,000 damage. Come here. You guys come here too. Well, the boss isn't there. Clear out that area. Oh my god, hey, whoa, whoa, shield block, shield block. Oh, I just leveled up, thank god. I just noticed I was getting low health. Oh, fuck. Did somebody fear them? You.
I will break you.
Let's put some stacks on you. Oh, shit. Okay, so you cannot interrupt that. I tried that one more time and it didn't work. Oi!
Like piece of iron.
You are like piece of iron.
To think you've come so far, only to perish here.
You know what? I'm gonna put on some, I don't know why I didn't do it earlier, because I have the video game music really low. I have the music itself very low in the game. I should turn on, Mr. Pandaria, like, music. Oh, hello? Hey. No, no, come back over here. Oops. Shield block. Now I'm actually having to shield block. I need to shift all my abilities over.
begins now! My legend!
There's everybody's waifu. Well, one of them. One of the... Would it be 4 or 5? And so you have Whitemane, you have Alexstrasza, you have Ysera. Trying to think who else.
Arise, my champion.
At your side, milady. This guy doesn't say it. I don't like that. Come on, let me just turn in the quest. Ew, it's Lillian Boss. I really don't understand how people have such a hard-on for her. I really don't give a fuck about her. What level am I now? 33, goddamn. Okay. I should be able to pick my next... Second win, yeah. Why can't I pick it? I'm level 33. It says level 30. Hang on, let me do this. Reload. I still can't pick. Maybe because I'm flying. I'm gonna wait till I land. Because I want to click second win before I go into the next dungeon. It's like that'll give me a... It'll give me a break to eat my melted Reese's cup. This is how hot my room is, by the way. That our fucking Reese's cup cannot survive in it. Oh. Now, I should be able to get Epic Mount at level 40. If I get enough things to sell, I might be able to make it. Because I remember on the Hunter, I was just selling whatever I pick up. And by the time I got to like level 40, 45, I was able to buy my mount. Flying mount, on the other hand, is going to be something different. On the other warrior I played, it took me a while to get my flying mount because I think it's still 1,000 gold. So even though you can get it at level 60 now, I couldn't get it until level 70 because I had to save up. But like once you get into Outland, everything you find sells for gold. You just need to get as much as you can and sell it, and then save your gold. Now, I want to do endgame stuff with this guy while the hunter, when I level up, I'll gear her up a little bit, but I want to just primarily do like low level content with her, just kind of, you know, solo raids and stuff. I'm trying to think because a lot of stuff is account bound. So that's how I already have the Azure Cloud Serpent. I might do the Cloud Serpent stuff again just because it's one, easy, and two, I like it. So I might do the ones that I like, but I'm not going to do all of them because I've already done them and it's account bound. Whatever I didn't like, I already did these guys, right? So I don't need to do that again. I would only do it just for gear, like to get points or whatever to get gear. Now there's still a few reputations I have not finished yet on the thing, like Shadowpan. I think I'm literally like 400 reputation points away from the Shadowpan. You know what? Before we end this stream, I should hop over. Oh, I still can't click it. This was a bug too on the Hunter. It just eventually let me do it. Let me log out, log back in. I think before I end this stream, there we go. Second win, because that's the superior option. I should hop over to the other warrior, do like a daily or something, get that last few points, and then do the quest to get the Onyx Wind Serpent. What I should do, go to Crossroads. This is what I did on my Hunter, because around this level is when I started to get groups faster for the Hunter. So it's like I didn't have enough time to just walk somewhere and do a couple of quests while waiting. So what I did was, instead of just sitting around in Ogravar, I would queue up and just start slowly making my way to the Blasted Lands. So then I can start, because that is going to take a lot longer than just 5 levels in the Barrens, 5 levels there, right? Because you're blazing through those in one dungeon. Outland and Northrend take a little bit longer to do, and it's a little bit slower. So I'm making my way to the portal. That way, when I do hit level 58, level 60, I could just go right through the portal and start leveling and questing while I wait for dungeons. Plus that, like, level 60-ish range is kind of iffy with dungeons, because it's either you do the endgame vanilla dungeons, or you do, which are going to be a little bit lower level for you, and not as rewarding in terms of gear, or you do the faster, more rewarding gear-wise TBC dungeons, but you only have like 1 or 2 available to you as opposed to like 7 vanilla ones. So it's either you do ramparts over and over and over again, or you mix it up and do the other one, but it takes longer and doesn't give you as much. Once you're at like level like 62, then you've got like a good variety of TBC dungeons, so it's not as bad, but still. Oh yeah, let's turn on that music. Hang on. Here, start auto walking that way. Go to playlists. Go to World of Warcraft music. Nope, not that. Right there. You might be. Yeah, I'm gonna do this. Ish. I lowered it a little bit because I'm listening through speakers right now. I didn't want it to come through my microphone. So I lowered it enough so I can hear it, but you shouldn't be hearing it through my microphone. If you hear it, let me know and I'll lower it more. Plus this, I'll lower it a little bit more anyway. Plus this song is kind of low volume anyway. The other ones are a little bit louder. Still waiting on a healer. I need to get bigger bags. But I want to also save my gold for a mount. Wait a minute, I have the basic mount. What am I doing running? But I still want to save up for epic mount. I got so used to fucking running that I forgot I had a mount. It also doesn't help that I'm just used to running in classic WoW. I don't think I'm gonna be getting my mount anytime soon on that night elf. I've been leveling with my friend. So we were hitting it pretty hard with leveling, and then we kind of like trailed off around level 35. So we're just kind of oh, as a DPS, interesting. So we've been kind of just playing it once in a while. So today we hit, I think, level 37, 38, something like that. And we each have like 30 gold. We are not gonna be getting our mount anytime soon. There's 3 warriors in here, and one of the warriors is wearing heirloom cloth gear. Since I'm not tanking, I don't have nearly as much abilities to use, so I'm not doing as much damage. Wait, who's tank? Okay, this guy is. Okay, so there's 2 warriors in here. I thought it was when I saw the troll icon with rage, I thought he was a warrior too, but no, it just updated to show he's a bear. God damn, there's a fucking fly in here. Here, I need to set pommel to 4. I'll put revenge here, because it's a cleave. And it doesn't look like it generates threat. I think we're good there. Ah, crap, these guys got pulled. Oop, switch to defensive stance. Hang on a second. I switched to defensive stance and my stuff didn't. Oh, there it is. Oh, I put it for, that's what it is. I forgot I did that. I already did the quest, dude. At least my abilities are not pulling aggro. That was something I was worried about, was being in protection stance, and then my abilities drawing rage. But they only do when I'm in defensive stance, so I'm able to use them because they themselves are not generating threat. Some of them can, but not all of them. But when I'm in protection stance, I think all of them will naturally generate threat, but then some of them do more than others. My damage is, as a DPS, is not terrible, but it could be better. I mean, considering that I don't have a two-handed weapon, and I'm using protective abilities rather than offensive abilities. Ooh, I got those. Those are a lot better than what I'm wearing now. I'm still wearing, like, white starter gear. Yep. I want to be next to that. Oh, fuck me. What happened? Looked like just the fire got me. I didn't even realize I was standing in the fire. Like, he was doing the spin, right? And I went in at the end, but I think he put something down and I didn't realize it. He's pulling back. If you're gonna pull back, you're gonna have to line of sight them because they're casters. Or interrupt them, then they'll run. Level 34. I should hit level 35 at the end of this. Come on, bitch. Come out of the room. God, I wish I had a heroic leap. Fuck, I'm stunned. Heroic leap is like one of my favorite abilities as a warrior. I used to be able to get out of bounds in the game all the time with it. You can go... I remember, I think it was in Mists of Pandaria when I did this, or Warlords. I would use Heroic Leap in... I use Heroic Leap in just above Stratholme, and I'd get out of bounds and go behind Stratholme. And you can get up into that area back there that's all like... It's empty. It's empty to a degree. There's... You can find, like, scourge wagons and scourge flags and stuff. Ooh, here we go. Switch back to defensive stance. Go to stage 2. All right. Everyone's with me? Okay. This Marudon area is for looking for group is quick because you just have to do that first boss. Like people didn't even do the second boss. That's one of the problems that they have with LFR and making it so you only have to kill the last one is just, or not even the last one because this one's not even the last one of this area. There's another guy behind him, but people always skip him. Here, we'll take him on. Be safe. I don't trust people to not pull them, so I'm going to pull them. Oh, what the fuck? Where did all these guys come from? You see what I mean about not trusting people to not pull stuff? Shield block. Because there's a lot of them. I wonder, because we have a warlock here, I think. I wonder if his pet, when he jumped down, the pet pulled everything. That could have been what happened. Oh, they moved this boss. This is the boss that I was talking about, by the way. I mean, there's still another one behind the guy that we need to kill, but this guy used to be somewhere else in the dungeon. I think this guy used to be in the water near, or not in the water, but like by the water near where the gator used to be. Or is. Yeah, everyone skips the gator now. So, if I have 3 Sunders and he's got 3 Sunders, does that mean he's got 6 Sunders? Or does it not, Oh fuck, my screen went black again. Okay, it's back. I don't know why this screen keeps going black. I literally bought a new monitor. I got a new adapter. I have a new motherboard. Like, it could be the wire. I can switch out the wire maybe, but the wire is new, so I don't know why it's doing it. It's been doing this for a while, but it used to be a lot worse. Right now, it's not as bad. So maybe there was 2 things fucking up, and I managed to get rid of one of them with all the changes. But I think that wire might be the last thing. Well, that's gonna have to be later, like, when I switch it out. Hey, where's War Stomp? I know my action bars have been acting kind of weird on this character. Okay, so with this song here, whenever I hear this song, I always think about, what's that game called? Harvest Moon. Because, so when Mr. Pandaria was announced, and they said, like, oh yeah, you're gonna have the farm, you know, the player farm in the farmlands, and you're gonna grow crops and all this kind of stuff. I'm like, oh wow, I can't wait, that sounds so fucking cool. So, at the end of, like, the last, I would say, 13 weeks or so of Cataclysm, before Mr. Pandaria came out, I was like, okay, I'm kind of tired with Cataclysm, and, you know, I've roleplayed as much as I can. I'm just gonna wait for Mr. Pandaria. So, I remember this room, it was just set up differently, and my TV was where my, computer is now. At the time, I think I was just on a laptop. So I hooked up my GameCube to the TV, and I had this fuzzy, like, rug, right? I had this, like, fuzzy, like, shag rug or whatever. So I remember just whenever I hear, like, this music, I put on the music, because there was, like, a channel that got, like, the music of Mr. Pandaria before it was even out. So it's like, oh yeah, here's all the music. So I'm listening to the music from Mr. Pandaria, primarily like this one, like the temple music and all that kind of stuff, while playing Harvest Moon, because it's a farming game. So it's like, okay, this is to prepare me for the farm in World of Warcraft. So I remember just laying on my back on the shag rug, playing Harvest Moon with like a lap TV tray, not like a stand-up one, but like one that you can put on the bed. Little tray next to me with my laptop, playing the music, and or Skype would be on with my friends, and I'd be talking to my friends. That's some, like, core memory shit right there. Level 36. I learned hamstring. I don't really need hamstring because I'm not PvPing. You can use it for PvE, but I don't really see a need to. Ooh, I like that. We're level 38. Strength, stamina. I lose hit, but everything else is better. I'm gonna need it, 'cause I'm gonna hit level 38 real soon. There's level 37 right there. Oh wow, I just got male shoulder pads that I think are better. They have intellect, but the other stats are better. Yeah, the only thing this one's got on it is strength. Okay, let me wait till I get off the boat, because sometimes teleporting in and out with LFG while you're on a transport is kind of iffy. So once I get to Stranglethorn, I'll re-queue up. Alright, while I wait for that, I'm gonna just look at my phone a second. Because we've been streaming for 3.5 hours, so I want to see if there's any, nope. I want to see if there's any new videos on YouTube on my subscriptions. Yep, there's one. Okay, so let's add to watch later. People don't typically post videos on Sundays, I've noticed. It's always a super slow day. It's always a super slow day when it comes to people uploading things on YouTube. Alright, we're here. Let's queue back up. Oh yeah, so, if you go in between loading screens, your mounts get like set to like walking speed for some reason. It's a bug with this server. That was even on the last season, I noticed that. But if you like unmount and remount, it'll fix itself. Okay, so I need to sell what's in my bag. I need to grab the flight path real quick, and then I'm gonna keep going to Blasted Lands. Or at least Swamp of Sorrows, because then I can, with the rate that we're going now, by the time I get to Blasted, or to Swamp of Sorrows, I'll be the right level to level there. Because even though Southern Stranglethorn, what's Vol'jin doing here? Even though normally this is like a level 40 to 45 area, in Cataclysm, they changed this area to be like a level 35 area. So I'm already out-leveled this. I can technically do quests and it'll be fine. Yeah, 30 to 35 and I'm 37. I can do a couple of quests, but I'm not going to get nearly as much experience. So I think I'm just going to move along. Now, on my Hunter, I did the same thing, but what I did was instead of going all the way through Duskwood, through Deadwind, through Swamp of Sorrows, I went along the coastline and I went up into Blasted Lands that way. Like, I just swam. You're a little bit slower, but I think technically you would get there faster because you don't have to go through all 3 zones. It'd be faster if I had water walking. What the fuck? Did I just get sapped? Is this a... Wait, is this a PvP server? Because I haven't seen... You know what? It is. Because I remember PvPing on Mistblade, but on my Hunter, I only had one PvP encounter, but it wasn't really an encounter. It was more of I flew in on the flight path, and then suddenly I died because there was a dude there fucking around with lobies. Like I landed and then I just died. So I was like, what the fuck just happened? And then like 2 seconds later, the flag left. So I was able to just res and be fine. Yeah, even on the other character, I only had PvP out in the world like a few times. Like I only really remember one of them. Like people don't typically PvP on this server. You can. It's, you know, I'm flagged. Everyone's flagged. It's just not a lot of people do it. Just waiting for a healer. That seems to be the thing now, is just waiting for healers. There's like almost no tanks and healers. That's what you have to wait for. You come to laugh at Zanzel too? Not again. Here's the slow part. Some of these cliffs I can walk along and get the full speed. But the rest of it, I'm just gonna have to swim. I mean, we're not in any big hurry. We're still waiting to get a few more levels to even do anything in Swamp of Sorrows or Blasted Lands, because those areas are 52 to 54 and then 54 to 60. I do want to try to get to level 60 before I go through the portal, because even though you can start Hellfire at level 58, it's a slog. It is terrible. So being level 60 is gonna help a lot, because then it'll give me a little bit of a damage boost with my levels. Plus, then I'll have a Blood Furnace unlocked too, so it won't be just one dungeon I'm restricted to. I'll have at least 2. I really don't like how almost every single zone of the land masses are like fjords with like giant fucking cliffs overhanging the ocean. Very few zones have actual beaches. Can I go up over this? Maybe? Maybe? No, maybe not. I kind of wish they would just flatten the zones down and they all have beaches, and then fill out the ocean a little bit more. Because I like ocean and underwater exploration when it's done right. His name, Lei Shen, the Thunder King. I used to have that whole, like, poem memorized. I only remember some of it now. By Zandalari hand, he has been taken. By Zandalari voice, he has awakened. Wait, that's not that. It's, this is where it happens. By Zandalari hand, he has been taken. By Zandalari voice, he has awakened. Ba-na-na-na-na. Have any of you just, like, put on a playlist of, like, all of the World of Warcraft, like, trailers and cinematics and stuff? I did that, like, maybe a couple of times, because there's so many of them now. Like, even back when I did this, when it was still, like, maybe, like, Legion that was out or whatever, the entire, like, video or playlist or whatever it was like 3 hours long or longer. Ah, fuck! I hate Marudon. Am I tanking or am I DPSing? I'm tanking, it looks like. Gather heroes, sound the drums. The Thunder King comes. The Thunder King comes. Yeah. I think my dinner should be ready pretty soon. I mean, I'm still gonna be playing the game. I just might take a 5-minute break to eat or whatever. I eat at my desk. I don't eat at the dinner table, so I'll switch over the screen note so you don't have to watch me eat. But like, it won't take me long. Let me grab all these fucks, because I know these guys are gonna pull them. Come here. Wasn't this Tauren in my last group? I think this healer was, too. We have to do the dwarves because in order to do Ironaya or whatever her name is, we need to get the lever pieces. Oh fuck me! Where'd you come from? Lurker. Okay, he was stealth. Yeah, they're stealth. Okay, give me a minute. It's gonna be more than a minute. My food's gonna get cold. Wait, are we still in combat? Oh, now we are. I just saw that my thing was red. I was like, what hit me? Eric the Swift. Olaf, and what's the other guy? Balog. The Lost Vikings. I think they gave them, like, more, things to do when they, like, revamped this dungeon in later expansions. 'Cause I think this was one of the dungeons that they revamped later, and they gave these guys, like, more things to do. Balog's... Oh, man, I could have used that on my hunter. Did they drop the thing? I don't think they dropped the thing. Maybe we don't need it anymore? No, we're gonna find out. It doesn't hurt to kill an extra boss. Yeah. Is that ours? That's not ours. Get out of here. You have a mage? Yeah, we do have a mage. So that I figured, like, oh, we have casters. Is that like a flame strike or whatever? Nope, it was a totem. Brother, die already. Oh, Revelash is still alive? I thought we killed him. Hit. Down. Dead. Hit. Ooh. Wait, does that say stamina and stamina? It's literally stamina and stamina. I've never seen that before. Ah, the other fucker took it. I have white boots on, my dude. I need boots. And that extra stamina is good for tanking. It's literally stamina. Come here. Everybody's invited. I hate standing on those little stone huts over there. It always fucks with the camera. Yeah. I think this is one of my favorite songs here. I also remember the first time I heard this song. It was a Wowhead video showcasing the different serpent mounts, the cloud serpent mounts. Come on. Got the new belt. What are you doing? Come here. Oh boy. I have another core memory. So, let's see. I'm trying to remember if it was during the Mista Pandaria beta or if it was when it actually launched. But I made a Pandaren, and I'm leveling him through. It's a Pandaren monk. I'm leveling him through, and I'm in that Wood of Stav area, right? It's like the staves that turn into the trees, that area. And I see one of the staves that's like, I think I still have the screenshot. It's like, it's still half a, it's still a staff, but it's starting to turn into a tree, right? It's still new. And it was like overlooking the cliff, and it just looked really pretty. So I went into first person, I turned off the AI, not the AI, the HUD, and I took a screenshot of it. My screenshot ended up being screenshot of the day on the World of Warcraft website, because that was back when they did screenshot of the day, and sometimes they would do like artwork of the week or something like that. I don't remember, but my screenshot ended up on screenshot of the week, and I was of the day or whatever it was. I was like so happy. I was like, oh wow, did not expect that. I used pommel and I don't know why. Plate. Can't use plate yet. Let's get a couple of sundering armors on you. Did that, thunderclap just hit for 1,000? so now I need to go this way. This is the one good thing I like about the more modern day World of Warcraft dungeons, is because they have maps. It's just because this dungeon is such an ass. Normally I don't care because I like the dungeon crawl feeling, but this dungeon is so ass. It's a maze, like a literal maze. I hate it. With Wailing Caverns, there is an optimal like path to take, but if you go off the beaten path, it might take you a little longer, but you'll still end up at the final boss. So it doesn't matter too much. But this one, you can go in circles if you don't know where you're going. I think Turtle WoW just recently added dungeon maps, so that's good. Okay, so back in the day, I'm gonna age myself here, there were Atlas books for World of Warcraft. Ooh. And these would basically be like books that would like tell you where everything was on the map, like in terms of like vendors and profession trainers and flight paths. Sometimes it would tell you where like rares and bosses are and stuff, whatever. But I wanted the Atlas map for vanilla, but my mom bought me the one for the Burning Crusade, which is, I'm like, okay, fine, I'll use it. I wanted the other one because the other one's so expanse, right? I still haven't found everything yet, even though I'm already in the Burning Crusade area. So I have that book, and then in like the Publix I was near, they had, you know, like they had like Game Informer, Nintendo Power, and then I saw one that was literally for World of Warcraft, and I had two of them. One of them got lost at the time. I have no idea what happened to it, but I have the other one, and that one, it still has in the front of the book, coming soon, Wrath of the Lich King. That's how old this is. The first, I would say, quarter of the book are class guides of how to play your class. Gabby. So it tells you how to play your class and like what kind of gear, what abilities you should use, and then the next the next half of the book or 2/4 of the book are leveling guides different for Horde and Alliance, like optimal paths for Horde and Alliance 1 to 60, and then after that it's optimal paths for Horde and Alliance in the Burning Crusade area. Gabby! She hears the other dog barking, so she's barking. So, and then after that, once the leveling guide is over, it has raid guides for the first couple of raids in the Burning Crusade. Up through, it has like Karazhan, Magtheridon's Lair, and I think it also had Steam Vaults or whatever it was. I forgot what it's called. The other one I had Black Temple and the other one I had Black Temple and the Eye and Sunwell Plateau and stuff like that. Gabby, stop! Just because Gus is barking doesn't mean you bark too. Oh my god, this dog. Would anyone like a hyperactive Yorkie? She's free to take. Ooh. I'm gonna need that. Yay, got it. And it has a chance to blast the target, so that's going to do extra damage too. Alright, this is the last boss, and then we can go to the final boss. It's like the last optional boss, rather. We can skip this one, but it's more experience. We're getting a shit ton of experience just from killing things. I think I've leveled like twice already. Me, Grimlock, King! Oh, he shrunk me. No, I'm not even using Heroic Strike. I'm gonna get rid of it. I have full rage, but I would rather keep it full for when I need to use shield block, because there's been a couple of times now I've had to use it. I'm gonna kill that dog. Gabby, stop it. You're being a little shit. Alright, time to go to the final boss. And I'm almost level 40. Sweet. Oh, there's another guy here. What the fuck? Where are all these guys coming from? Oh, I'm standing in the fire. Lovely. Leather helmet. I don't have any helmets. I need a helmet. I think what really sucks is I don't think that, I don't think appearance, like transmog appearance, is account bound yet in this server. Like, it's, like, just not yet in Pandaria. Which sucks because I spent a lot of time farming justice points to get a transmog set for my other warrior, and now I'm not going to be able to use it on this warrior. Where are you going? No, you come back here. Yeah, I'm getting hungry. When this dungeon is over, I'm going to put up the be right back page, and I'm just gonna eat real quick. I'll leave the music on. Ah, fucking fly. Keep going in my face. Okay, everyone in the room, everyone in the room. Didn't this room used to have a lot of, Oh, we're not to the end yet. I was gonna say, I thought this room had a lot of, like, little guys in it, too. You killed these guys and little guys? No, the little guys are in the final boss room. We're not quite there yet. We're almost there. There's, like, one more hallway we have to go through. Oh, I'm stunned. Being stunned as a tank or a healer sucks the most. Like, everyone depends on those two the most. And it's like, if you get stunned as a tank or a healer and you can't do anything, then everyone dies. I like walking up on that ledge right there as a hunter and shooting from up there. I like doing that. Ah! Ah, stop stunning me, god damn. Oh, these guys not... Oh, they're, neutral. Ooh. It's a blue. Yeah, these are the little guys. Arcadius. My bags are full again. I need to buy bags. The next town I get to, hopefully the general store has bags for me to buy. Arcadis. Oop, got him. Agility, hit, and armor. I'll greed that, but if I get it, I'll use it. Okay, so what I'm gonna do real quick is teleport out of dungeon, teleport to dungeon, sweet, level 41, baby. Okay, I need to get my food. I'm gonna put on the be right back sign. Give me like 5 minutes or so. And I'll leave the music on. Okay, I'm back. I finished eating. Quick drink. Ah, yes. Gatorade is the best. Now they're playing. Okay, so while I was eating, I auto ran here. Nothing else happened. Wait, leave queue real quick. Let's take off DPS. I think I'm confident enough to tank. So everything here is skull level. Same thing with Swamp of Sorrows, but Swamp is going to be the first place to level out of the two, so I'm going to head there. So when I am ready, I'll be there already. Level 52. I would say probably like 2 or 3 more dungeon runs should get me there. What? Let me let them out. Fucking crazy kids, man. They want to be in the room, so I let them in the room, and then they want to leave. So then I let them out, and then they bark, they want to come back in. They just want to go in and out, in and out. But the thing is, I need to close the door. The door's staying closed. Pick. They can't pick. They want to be everywhere. Also, at the ogre place, I managed to sell everything in my bags. So now I'm at 21 gold. I had a lot more gold on the hunter, so I'll figure that out eventually. Oh, that's not good. Ha! You missed. But I still need to buy bags. I didn't see any bag vendors there, but maybe here? Alchemy. Armor. Hunter Trainer. Circe. Grisha. Maybe in the inn. The inn sounds like a good place to put somebody that sells bags. Warrior trainer. Warrior! Nope, I guess not. So there are some vendors here, but I don't think there's any bag vendors. Well, now that we have the flight path, I'm going to go back to Booty Bay. And I'm going to try to find a bag vendor there. Just need that healer. You have mail. It's just to tell me that I can learn how to see from Cars Stormsinger. It's just to tell me that I can now learn writing. At least level 40 writing. The newer versions of World of Warcraft are way more handholdy. They have to tell you, oh, by the way, you can go get a mount now. Oh, by the way, did you know? Hey, this quest board is to tell you where to go next. It's like, having the level brackets on the map is fine. I like that, that's fine. You don't have to give me a quest board to tell me where to go next. I can figure it out on my own. Let me see if I got any new abilities, because it doesn't really tell you. I mean, it does, but it goes by so quick because you're, you know... Last Stand. Okay, so that is a defense ability. So I'm going to put that there next to Shield Block. I'm gonna move over Warstone. I want shield block right there. Actually, no, it can go back to where it was. I like AoE abilities here, defensive abilities here. That's always what I do. So execute, Berserker Stance, Hamstring Charge, Hurg Strike. Devastate? We have Devastate, okay. Pummel, we've got Pummel. I don't care about Disarm. We got Victory Rush, Shield Block, we have Revenge, Shield Slam. Okay, so the next ability is going to be Battle Shout. That's the next level. And it lasts 5 minutes. That's better than 2. Cleave is going to be there. Blood and Thunder passive. Your Thunderclap hits for 50% more damage and applies deep wounds. That's gonna be beautiful. Do you know how much damage I'm gonna be doing with that? Because already I'm doing a shit ton of damage with Thunderclap now. Oh, Shield Wall. That's another good one. That's you know what? I'm moving Shield Block over because I'm gonna put that next to it. Shield Wall is really good. Plate is gonna be at level 50. I thought it was at 40. Oh, I'm guessing they changed it. So Plate is at 50. Sword and Board. Your Devastate has 30% chance to reset the cooldown of your Shield Slam. That's good. Berserker Rage. That's gonna be good. I'm gonna put that like over here where my attack abilities are, because I have like special attack abilities and AoE abilities that I put kind of next to each other. Like I have a system for setting this up. Get that out of here. Alright, so where is my hairbrush? Oh, where is my hairbrush? Oh, where is my hairbrush? If you don't know where that's from, you had no childhood. Superior Bowyer, Cook, Pirate Supplies. Maybe? Nope. Just burbs. There's gotta be a bag vendor somewhere. Robot chicken. Fishing vendor. There's gotta be a general vendor around here. So there's a leather worker up there. Tailor. Tannery. See, I just ate and all that crap's gonna be in my throat. Let's see, the blacksmith is over here. Mining trainer. Man, where the fuck can I buy a bag in this place? All I want are 10-slot bags. Oh no, please don't be... Ah, it's this one. I guess this one's better than, East. Wait, is this East or is this West? Whatever the other one is, I don't remember. Monk, why are you pulling? You're not the tank. Please don't be another druid. I don't remember the name of that one druid, but he fucking pulled everything in that dungeon, and I hated it. Who put a shield on me? Or a square? Oh, great. More enemies that stun. You know how much I love those. This is where I could use Heroic Leap. This is where I could use that Blood and Thunder ability. Bleed on all of them. That'd be great. But it, man, doing a extra damaged Thunderclap and adding bleed to everybody at the same time, that's gonna be beautiful. My DPS is gonna shoot up to like over 1,000 at that point. Come here, tree man. Treebeard. Hustlin'. Why, you little? Chase me if you dare. I run without a care. My brother in Christ. Ow. My shield block took a little bit too much damage. It wasn't bad. I could have, like, the healer could have kept up with it. I just wanted to keep it minimal. Ah, fucking stuns. Motherfucker. Okay, so when I did this, like, this morning on my hunter, the group skipped Pusslin. We're doing Pusslin, because there's a quest for him. Is there a priest? No, you're a paladin. I like when the priest puts the bubble on me and then I go fast. Noom. Also, that double charge is amazing. I love it. That also, okay, so if I got to change something in Classic WoW, I would let warriors be able to charge in combat. You don't need to do the double charge. That's a little bit too much for Classic WoW, but get back over here, you fuck. But I want them to be able to charge in combat. That's like the one thing I want them to change about Warrior. That and let defensive stance fucking threat generate everything, because tanking as a warrior, especially low to mid game, sucks. No, you come over here. That's why you head into the druid. Try to get back into the line of sight of the healer. I remember there was one time, I don't remember exactly what it was, but something happened that the like the druid, or not druid, but the healer got like stuck and they got out of line of sight of everyone, so they couldn't heal them. That was kind of funny but sad at the same time. Because they were like, oh no, we can't get heals! Alright, Puslin, come on. Did I get the... Yeah, I did. Okay. Yep. To the next area. I wish if somebody puts a symbol on you like this, I wish if somebody put a symbol on you like this, that it would be like half the opacity. Because it's just a big square in the middle of my screen now. You know what I mean? If it was half the opacity, it'd be better. Why'd you pull him? Oh, I'm hamstrung. Demonic runes are useless. I hate those. Ew. Oh, those look kind of weird. Like, they look cool and they look ugly at the same time. I don't think I've ever seen those. Their plate, they give me stamina and hit. I just can't wear them yet. Give me the quest item, okay. I'm almost level 42. I'm trying to remember, is Warpwood Quarter, is that east or west? It's west, isn't it? It's Diremall West, and then east is the other one, and then I always remember that north is Gordok Commons. I used to have this shit memorized. It's been so long. Why did you pull the boss? I'm not ready for him yet. Oh yeah, my DPS is starting to go over 1,000. Yeah, warriors hit real big in this expansion. Like, even when I was DPSing on my other warrior, I was doing this much damage. But everyone else does roughly around, like, 300 DPS. My, Hunter's doing about 300 DPS at this level, too. Did I get the, water? I did. God damn it, I knew somebody was gonna pull him. This is why I try not to skip things. Oh, I'm stunned. Oh, I leveled. Oh, got Battle Shout. Sweet. Battle Shout. There's Battle Shout. Let's put that there. It's a 5-minute cooldown, which means I'm gonna have to use it like 2 to 3 times a dungeon, depending. Typically only once, but maybe twice. If it's a longer dungeon, then I might have to do it 3 times. Which I would prefer 5 minutes over 2 minutes, but I liked it better when they made it a standard buff, where it lasted an hour. Oh no! I'm being sacrificed! I put Sunder armor, so I set you up for success. Kill him. Alright, he's done. Ooh! Satyr Bear. I could have used that on my hunter, too. Come on, people. Here they come. There's like one guy hiding over there. That person's gonna pull him. No, maybe not. I know there's like one guy that hides on that side over there. Where am I getting all these fucking flowers? Sorrow moss. I don't even remember that. Purple lotus I know of. Damn it. I was trying to charge them, but God stunned me. God damn it. I really hate when they stun me. You know what? Stun you right back, bitches. Please don't pull the flowers. Don't pull the flowers. Someone give me a fucking speed boost. That's what I need. Here we go. Oh, this is not good. There we go. If you use charge while in midair, it negates the falling damage. I panicked, but I hit the right button, so I got it. I won. Uh-oh. Here it comes! Oh no. Oh no. Somebody's still up top, and these guys are gonna pull over them all. One-handed. A helmet, but I can't use it. Motherfucker. Die, you little shits. Okay, where's the box? Can I do that? Do I want that? Not really. I kind of wanted it, but I don't need it. Okay, so I need to teleport out of dungeon. Teleport to dungeon. There we go. Watch me level now. Boom. New shield, but not good for me. I'll take the bow because it sells for more. Boom, I leveled. My quest for a bag continues. Never mind. Oh, gross. I don't like this dungeon either. Quarry straws. Yeah, for whatever reason, I don't like this dungeon either. I guess, I think it's the aesthetics of it. I really like Razor Friend Crawl. I just don't like Razor Friend Downs. It's the aesthetic, and also it's that long spiral at the end. I actually just found out in the last run that I did that you can jump up and skip like a whole chunk of it. If I remember how to do that, I'm going to try to do that again. Oh, I'm supposed to be looting those withered tusks. I'll start doing that now. I'm not going to go back. There. Oh my god. I just turn and they're all running toward me. Come on. Get closer. There we go. Good. Now, where are you running? Heroic throw. It did fuck all. under armor's on you, bitch. I need to see... Did I learn anything else? Oh yeah, last stand. We already... Oh yeah, we already put that there. We're still waiting for Cleave at level 44. Blood and Thunder is at 46. I didn't even look at the stats of that. I don't need it. I just kind of hit greed. I was like, oh wait, I didn't even look at the stats. Could I use it? Nope. Oh, I don't care. I thought that pig didn't aggro on me. I was gonna go get him. But then I turned to go get him and he's already dead. How the fuck did this druid keep taking aggro off me? They're doing no damage. Like, I know I hit these guys before the druid started attacking them. I don't know how he pulled off me. Oh, wow. That crit for almost 3,000. We're not going to do the escort quest. That's a waste of time. When you're in vanilla, it's fine to do because it's extra experience, but here it's just a waste of time. Come here. What'd I get? Held in offhand. I don't need that. Okay, we still need to kill Glutton. He should be easy enough to kill. Coldbringer is the last boss. I still need Wither Tusks, but I should get it right here. So I only need 4 more. One thing I do like about retail quests is that people can share dropped quest items. So you don't each need to kill however many things you do. You can loot the same thing from the same creature. Because imagine if you're doing that like 15 Bracer Centaur quest as a Horde player, and you've got some friends leveling with you. Well, now you have to kill like fucking 100 of them. Because that's what happened to me. I was trying to do that quest with like 2 other friends. We each need 15. It means we had to kill a minimum of 45 or more Centaur. So we were like, nah, fuck that. We abandoned that quest. I don't know why when I charge my camera goes all fuckity like that. Oh wow, I've been streaming for like 5 hours now. Right there is where you can jump up, but we need to kill Glutton. We'll kill Glutton and then we can jump up. Unless he's all the way on the other side, and at that point we'll just walk around. Because if we were skipping him, we could just jump up, but we need him for the quest. Ah, he dodged my vengeance. Or revenge, rather. He dodged my vengeance. Here he comes. Yeah, we're pretty much halfway around the circle. We might as well just walk the rest of the way. You know, one more stack. No, stop missing! Oh my god, stop missing. There you go. Holy fuck, that ability missed 3 times in a row. Shield block. He's dealing a lot of damage for me. What level am I? 43? I'm about to level. Oh my god, I'm still wearing white pants. I need those. Oh, thank god I got the pants. I'm still wearing, like, the starter gear white pants. That's literally the pants that you spawn in with. Is that a rare? My add-on is not going off, but I think that's a rare. Shield blocks from taking too much damage. Shield block again. Nice! Oh, I love that shield. Give me that shield. Yeah! That's one of my favorite shields. Because it looks like the Horde symbol. Oh, I'm totally gonna transmog that. I'm keeping that shield so I can transmog it later. Oh, right when I thunderclap, I think my hammer shot a fireball. That was kind of cool. Is that Dark Moon Fair? I think that's Dark Moon Fair. There we go. Wrath of the Lich King music next, because we listened to the entire playlist of Mists of Pandaria. Oh, we learned Cleave. There you are, Cleave. Put you there for now. Let's move everybody over. Whoa, lag spike. Probably used cleave just to burn off some rage. Ah! Here, switch Thunderclap and cleave because I keep hitting where Thunderclap was, and that's where cleave was now. So I just swapped them around. You know, these stuns are really pissing me off. Stop kicking me. Jesus Christ. Okay, dragon, come down so I can turn in my quests. Ugh. Dragon? I guess we go to the I thought she came to the end and then you turned it in. Maybe that's when they update. I think that's when they update this dungeon. Because this is still the older version of the game, of the dungeon. Ooh, a plate belt. I'll take the plate belt. Okay, leave. Before I do the next dungeon, because my bags are full. So we got ring. Yes, I need a ring. Innkeeper. Food and drink. Yep. You've got mail. Oof. Why are there no bag vendors anywhere? I just need like a general goods store. That's it. And there's none. $45. Next level, I get Blood and Thunder. Oh, I've got mail again. From customer support? What could that mean? Oh. You do not... Oh, don't have the required proficiency for that item. But I thought that ended up in my bag. You know what? My bags were full and I looted it and it had nowhere to go. That's probably what happened. Oh my god. Oh my god, Traveler's Backpack is a lot of money. I don't even have enough for my fucking Epic Mountain, dude. I just want a bag. Oh, I dropped my headphones. Here, let me reset this. Okay, go to normal bag. Lowest bid. Really? I got 10 slot bag for 12 slot bag for 10 gold, but I don't have that money. I'm still probably gonna have to do 2 more dungeons before I could do Swap of Sorrows. I'm really just gonna get to level 50 and then end the stream there, because then I'll be, my warrior will be up to date with the, hunter. Oh, we also need to do that thing on the other warrior before we log off too. But yeah, I'm gonna get to level 50, and I'll end leveling there. I'll do that one thing on the other warrior, and then I'll end the stream. I'll probably stream again tomorrow and level more. Well, because at that point, you know, it'll just take like maybe an hour to get to level 60. And then we could start doing Burning Crusade stuff. I don't know if I've ever streamed this long. Like, I think the longest normally I go for 2 hours, but I think the longest I've done is like 3 or 4 hours. I don't think I've ever done 5-hour stream before. Oh, I'm flying. I'm gonna check my phone. Nothing there. What the fuck is that? Oh, it's a Season of Discovery thing. It's a sword with a rock on the end of it. I'm sorry, but Season of Discovery is such a fucking waste. What the fuck? Yeah, I'm not even going to describe what that was. That was fucking weird what I just saw. Let's just say Gen Z is cooked. Is this Ulduar? Yeah, it's Ulduar. on this playlist I have a video that's a 24-hour music of World of Warcraft video, and it took me a couple of days in and out, but I listened to all 24 hours. Now, a lot of it is padded with a lot of the more ambient kind of tracks rather than the more, I guess you could say, recognizable or epic tracks. But still, I listened to all of it. I'm sure now, these days, you can get a 24-hour video going with just the epic or recognizable tracks. But I think when I got that video on the playlist, there was not that many. You could maybe get like a 12-hour. Maybe you've got any? No, you just have cheese. God, my left nut for a bag. Still can't wear the plate. I'm still a little too low level for this zone. Because it's level 52, so it's 7 levels above me. I wonder if I can at least, like, grind mobs while I wait. Let's see, what level are you? You're still Skull, so maybe not. I was gonna say, if it was, like 52 is like 7 levels above me, so that means it. So that's 53 right there. It's red. If I find like a 52, it'd be like just red above me, right? And it'd be possible to kill. Hard, but possible. Skull, I'm not even gonna fucking deal with that. You know, the Swamp of Sorrows, I kind of wonder... Hang on. Well, no, Netherguard Keep, I think, is human built, right? Like, obviously humans are in there now because that's what they're using to keep watch over the portal in, like, Warcraft 2, Warcraft 3 era, right? So that's what they were using to watch over the portal. But was it human built? I would have to go and look at it. Because I'm trying to imagine where Rockard would be. The Stoneard is still standing. It's right here. And then there was Rockard. And then technically the Blackrock Spire should be here, but they moved it to Blackrock Mountain, which is over here in the Burning Steppes. So that's where they moved it in the lore. It should be down here in the Black Morass. But there was also another horde town called Rockard. And that one in the lore was destroyed by the Alliance. And, oh my god, this dungeon again. You know, on the Hunter, I never got repeating dungeons. And this character, I've repeated at least 2 dungeons. 3 dungeons, maybe. I'm gonna try to breeze through it. Okay, so, wait. Where is everything? Oh, here we go. It just starts a little bit further in. So, if you're familiar with the roleplay add-ons in retail World of Warcraft, there's one called Griffin Heart items, and it allows you to make items that could do like screen effects, or whatever. Like, it'd be something like personal to your screen, or like your client side only, or if somebody else had the add-on too, it can affect them if they like toggle for it to allow it to affect them, right? So this song right here that's playing, I remember I had an item that would play that song just because I like that song. It's calm, it's fine. And one time I was just kind of walking around the city and I was like, oh, maybe I'll play it for like just some theme music as my character walks through the city, right? Well, somebody had their add-on turned on so they could hear other players like sound effects and music, and he heard it and he starts whispering me, bitching me out like, why are you playing that now? It's stuck on my screen. I'm like, dude, it's not even like it's a booming, annoying song. It's like a calming, more heroic sounding song. Like, well, what are you getting mad about? Just mute the game for like a minute. You're fine. I miss the day of, like, the role players from, the older versions of the game. Oh, fuck. Because these newer role players in World of Warcraft, they just don't know what the fuck they're doing. They don't know anything about the lore. They don't care about the lore. They... Come on. They're kind of like shippers, if you know what I mean. Like, they're the kind of people that if they want to play their way and it has to be something with like a sexual deviancy behind it, and if you don't agree with it, then you're a racist, bigot, homophobe, xenophobe, all those kind of words, because you don't want to play the way that they want to play, which is not the way you should be playing as a role player. For an example, if I play an orc, my orc should not be friends with a human. They are mortal enemies. They've been enemies since Warcraft 1. The generational, like, trauma, or whatever you want to say, is still there because of the many wars that humans and orcs have been in, including up until, like, these days. Like, even current expansions have had the orcs and humans go to war. So, no, they're not going to like each other. They're going to hate each other. But God forbid I have a human who hates orcs or orc who hates a human. You're suddenly a racist, because why would you hate them? They're our allies. We fight with them to defeat whatever the big bad is right now. It's like, no, orcs killed my family or humans killed my family. I am going to fucking kill all of them. And these fucking role players don't abide by what makes sense, what's realistic for the fantasy setting of Warcraft. So, like especially with like demon hunters, right? Even if you take out demon hunter, warlocks, rogues, realistically, even within a fantasy setting, no one would trust them. They are, they're shady, they're shifty, they use dark magics, right? Fell magic, shadow magic, all that kind of stuff. They're not to be trusted. So even though they fight on your side, you're like, okay, you could fight with us, but I'm keeping an eye on you, kind of thing, right? It's like, oh, I'm not gonna, I won't sit next to you at the inn. That's how they should be treated, because it's realistic. It's the same thing but worse for demon hunters, because they use demonic magics. They are not to be trusted. They're gonna be looked upon like I'm going to keep an eye on you. You're not trustworthy. And that's the best case scenario, because in some areas in the lore, they're killed on sight, especially in the Night Elven areas. They really do not like demon hunters. They will kill them on sight. So, imagine when I have a character who, this was a roleplay that my friends and I did, but a demon hunter kills his son. So, guess what? My character fucking hates demon hunters, because they are shady, they're shifty, they use demonic magic, and one of them killed his son. So now, because he says that, I have all these fucking idiots on me saying, Oh, well, why do you hate demon hunters? They're our allies. They fight they fight with us against the Legion. It's like, because they're shady, they're shifty, they use fell magic. And one of them killed my son. It's like, who are you to tell me that I should not hate somebody who has done me and other people wrong? Just charge, fly through the air. Oh, I can choose my next ability. Let's see. Reduces speed for all enemies. All enemies snags become rooted. Begin interrupts. Interrupts spell casting within 10 yards per zone. I'm not sure which one I should pick. I might have to look at Icy Veins for that, because they all seem to do relatively the same thing. It's just, it's either a snare or an interrupt. I just don't know which one would be better, because it sounds like all of them would be good. Oh, I used to love those for roleplay. That white fur set. That okay, so on roleplay servers, armor, if it looks cool or has a certain look to it, sells for a hell of a lot more than it would on just like a normal PvE server, right? Because people are buying it for the transmog. That Ghost Walker set used to sell for a lot. Actually, you know what would sell for a shit ton of money? The Alabaster set. Because it's one of like the 2 or 3 only sets in the game that looks like samurai armor. Because the Alabaster set is the white version, and then there's like a yellow and a red version. Red version sold for a lot too. Not so much the yellow one, but the white one sold for the most, I think. I remember trying to like just farm the Alabaster set myself, because it's a rare spawn, but like it had the highest drop chance in Blackrock Depths. So I would just solo it over and over again trying to get it. Motherfucker, I'm silenced. It's not... That one would technically be an upgrade for what I have, but not that much that I would want to need it. Like, it wouldn't matter too much. Oh, the rare again. Motherfucker, I'm charmed. What the fuck is this? This is... Whoa! Whoa! Hey! What is going on? I don't remember him charming me last time. Oh, there's that shield again. I gotta do like 2 more laps around this fucking thing. It's not that bad on this server because we blow through everything so quick, but on vanilla, I really hate this dungeon. It's not as bad as Nomergan, but it can be just as bad. Oh, so you want to know what's funny? So going back to the role playing a demon hunter for a second. Oh, son of a bitch. So I talked about this before. How there was a group of demon hunters that I used to roleplay with, and this is like pre-Legion. This is like back in Mists of Pandaria Cataclysm era, all right? So I roleplayed with them, and when Legion came around, I don't know what it was, but it was like Jekyll and Hyde. Suddenly, like the friend I used to roleplay, 2 of them, kind of like turned into like nut jobs and stuff, and it got to the point that it was very hostile for me. Like nothing I did seemed to appease these players. Like I had my way of role-playing a demon hunter for fucking years, way before these guys even thought about role-playing a demon hunter, and they come in with their own way, which is fine, but they're always in and out of character chastising my character for not being like that. So then it's like, okay, fine, I'll try to be like that. So just to make them happy, I would try to roleplay as they were roleplaying, and they would still like not be impressed and all that kind of bullshit, right? So I would get mad. For obvious reasons. I would get mad because it's like, well, what the fuck do you want me to do? Because if I don't play the way you are, you get mad at me. If I play the way you want me to play, you get mad at me. So I'm trying everything, so I get mad. So I have a falling out with this person, and they fucking kick me from the guild for bringing up my grievances about how these people just can't be happy. And I say fuck it, and I end up just hating that guild forever. I don't even remember what that fucking guild was called. Years later, I'm now on a private server. I don't remember which private server, and somebody was like, "Oh yes, I'm going to roleplay as an ogre." I think it was maybe Azeroth at War, because they have playable ogres. It's like, "Oh yes, I'm gonna play a playable ogre. We're gonna make the Gorian Empire and all this kind of stuff." And then I don't know. He made mention of demon hunters, and then he brought up the name of the guild, and I said, "Oh my god, I remember that guild. I fucking hate that guild." And he's like, "Why?" And I'm like, trust me, it's a long story. So then he slips into my DMs, and he's like, "No, please tell me, why do you hate that guild?" So I explained to him what it was, and then he's like, "You realize that I was the guild master of that guild?" And I go, "Oh my god, whatever his name was, Praesis or something." I'm like, "That was you?" And he's like, "Yeah, who are you?" I'm like, "My name was Kyo." And he's like, "Wait, Kyo, that's you?" I'm like, "Yeah." Oh wow, I still have gray boots on, so yeah, that's good. Did I get the helmet? No, somebody else stole it from me. Fuck. I don't have a helmet. Oh, 46, not quite 47. Let me see. I'm gonna try to grind up some creatures. Because at least then I'm getting some passive experience. Okay, now I can see this guy's level. He still might kick my ass, but I'm gonna try it. Oh, wow. Shield Slam did a fuck ton of damage. Interrupt you. All of my abilities are missing. All of my abilities are missing, but Shield Slam does enough damage that I can take him out. This time, Shield Slam missed. Devastate is missing. Okay, there we go. Got him. Shield Slam. There we go. It's like, if I land a hit, I do a fuck ton of damage, but it's like, I can't land hits because they're so high level. Oh, wow. They give a lot of experience. Yeah, I'm just going to grind experience while I wait for another room. What time is it? Oh, my God. It's already 10 o'clock? Fuck me. I was hoping to get to level 50, but what do we got here? I might have to get off now, because I have to wake up early for work. Yeah, it still needed like 2 more DPS on a healer. I don't think I'm going to get it on time. I need to get off for work, so let me do that thing really... Let me see if I have enough time I can do that thing real quick on the other character. Because I did say I was going to do that. I'm going to sell my shit real quick. Sell. Well, level 46 in 5 hours is not bad. Yeah, he's almost caught up to the hunter. And that's what I got this morning, too. I probably could have already been to Northrend if I stayed with the hunter. Okay, so let's get on my good guy. My good warrior. Now, he's arms. So he plays a little bit different. But what we're gonna do... I was trying to do some old level raiding, so I got some of this stuff on me. What I want to do is, go to where the Shadow Pan are. Oh, my Heroic Lip is number 1. Charge is number 2. Well, Charge is always number 2. Pommel is 3. Disrupting Shout disarms under armor. I have Shield Wall there, but that's really just for when I'm soloing stuff. I don't really need it because I'm not a tank. Yeah, some things are kind of like a little bit off, but not by much. It's like I said, I have like a method. It's like buffs and stuff usually go over here, defensive stuff over here, attack and AoE stuff over here. Utility is like speed buffs and food and everything go over here. Mounts go over here. At the bottom where like 9, 0, dash, and equal sign are my 4 main abilities. Sometimes I might shift it over one, but typically like a side offensive ability would be number 8. Interrupts and stuff like that would be like 5, 6, 7. And then anything I need to like, well, I say interrupts, but that's more of like utility stuff. Like I have Sunder armor there. Or disarm. And then disrupting, shout, and pommel are 3 and 4 because I can tag those real quick with my finger. Charge and heroic leap are also there. But whenever I'm tanking, I also put taunt there too because I can quick hit it. Almost there. One more flight. So, that's Sunreaver Onslaught. What I want is Shadowpan. So yeah, I'm like 400 points away from being exalted. So probably like 1 or 2 dailies will do it. What do you have there? I want an easy one. Fine, give me all of them and I'll figure out which one do I usually take. I'll take you. Once I get exalted, I'll be able to do the quest to... I'll be able to get the quest to get the Onyx Wind Serpent. That's what I really want. Oh god, it's been forever since I've played this character. Wait, he didn't drop a tablet. What the fuck? Oh, you can get tablets just on the ground. Why am I killing these guys if they just are on the ground? Fuck. Man, look at all that damage. See, that's gonna be me and that's gonna be me and my other warrior. Cause I have that. I think I just unlocked that ability with the Blood and Thunder ability. So you get bleed damage when you War Stomp. Not War Stomp, Thunderclap. See, they ain't dropping the fucks, but you're right here. You know those are like fake Onyx Wind Serpents because they're like changing them from like other colored ones. And it's kind of cool because if you look closely, you can see the sheen of whatever the original color was. Because some of them have that blue sheen, some of them have red sheen. That's not what I wanted to do. Oh, this is gonna hurt. Oh, this is gonna hurt. Oh, oh god. Shield wall, recklessness, berserker rage. Oh my god, I almost died there. That one went more smoothly. It may have been those ghosts. I think those ghosts were what were fucking me up. Yeah, hang on, I got exalted. Alright, let's head back. I only needed to do one quest. See, it gave me 500 rep. I was thinking it was gonna give me like 200 reps, so I thought I had to do like at least 2 quests. Where's the cave? Should be there? Yeah. I might be able to just skip all these other, yeah, I should be able to, because now I can just go do that quest. Who's got the quest? So, you've proven yourself, so we've decided to give you this mission. Our scouts reported the first group landed north between the Darkest Plateau. Go there and wipe them out. I think that is the quest, so... Let me see. That wasn't there earlier when I was getting the, what's it called? Dailies. Oop. Where are you? Ah, there you are. Haha, you've already failed. Can't say that. My job was only to kill you, and I succeeded at that. Oh, there's a lot of them there. Ah, here we go. We're gonna get it now. Meet up with Ban Bearheart outside Nizao Temple. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Ooh, hello. Nizao, the Black Ox. Alright, let's go. The Mogu are attacking the temple! It's been forever since I've done this quest. Okay, what do I do? Come on. Let me fight him. Ooh, look at this guy up here. Oh, he's got the thing on him, so that's who I have to kill. I just have to wait for him to come down, I guess. Shanzei Haifeng, kill him! should be coming down now. He called for him. Brother, come here. I guess... kill these guys first. Come here. How many of these do I have to kill before the dragon comes down? I wonder if it's timed. I wonder if I just, like, sit back and wait for it to be done. Yeah. I love doing that dragon roar. I think Blade Storm is technically better, but I like Dragon Roar. Alright, here it comes. Haifeng prepares to land. Haifeng is landing. Haifeng doesn't know if he wants to attack me or not, because I have all the threat, but Protector Yi's the one who's, holding his aggro. What the fuck? It said move behind him, I moved behind him, and then he turned around. Get fucked. Is that it? That's it. Alright, I'm gonna go... Are they all Hearthstoning? I think they're all Hearthstoning. Okay, let's go turn in. I get my mount. The Onyx Heart. Yay, there it is. Let's see, where is he? Oh, there he is. Haha, I finally got it. That's one of my more favorite mounts. I like it. I like the red one too, but the black one is cool. Okay, I'm gonna end the stream because I have to go to bed. Early workday. I'm gonna play more tomorrow, keep leveling up the warrior, because I should be able to hit TBC by tomorrow easy. Within like an hour or so. And we'll just keep playing, so... I'll see you guys tomorrow.